Welcome everybody to the official, well, not really official, but live stream here. We're going to be commentating the Shadowverse Evolved Japan Championship Finals here. Today is actually going to be a top 4 and not a top 8 as we were thinking it was going to be, but we're really excited to go bring this to you as well. Alright, so welcome ShintoSenpai to the stream. They're different people. So, yeah, welcome. How are you doing?
Hi, I just woke up. I'm sorry, I thought it was 9:30 start, but it's actually 8:30 on my time. So I thank God I just woke up just in time for the stream. And
yeah.
we are waiting for them to start, is it?
Yeah, there's no games that have gone on right now. We're just talking about the pre-stuff, similar to what they are doing right now. Also, let me share the stream. Let me share the stream to you as well, unless you're watching your side. But I think it's better to share it on here. Alright, so here you go. And yeah, it's a bit lagging on my side too, but it's just because of the quality. His volume is a little low. I'll pull up the volume to max and see if it works. Thank you for letting me know about that. Alright, so here's the final 4 players. So we'll okay. Yeah, the name of this person again.
Name of this person. I'm not really very good at Japanese. I'm sorry. I don't know what's his name.
It's lagging. I apologize, everybody. That's lagging. It's the quality. We have F over here. Yeah, it is actually lagging. I might actually have to do it. Oh, so this is actually the match, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this is the match. It's gonna be F against I wish we can have the English translation of the, because they put English translations on the back of their jackets too. Let me actually pull up the difference. So first off, okay, yeah, first off, due to the lag, everybody, we're gonna have to stream at 480. Normally, I don't like to do this, but this is the best we can do. So, and then we're gonna have, we're gonna put the text here so we can say who is talking. But if you want to introduce yourself right now while we have some commentators, actually, it's not even live, wow. So do you want to explain yourself and who you are?
Alright, hi guys, so basically I'm ShintoSenpai, so if you guys are new to the scene, I'm basically one of the content creator for Asia. So I mainly do content creation for Singapore. So I also do a bit of content creation for the English side as well. Just a small content creator. That's about it. And
All right.
I hope you guys are doing very well.
Perfect. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, man. So we go here for a breakdown. His volume is still kind of low for me, but it's better than before. Yeah, this is the max I have. What I could do also is pull up the desktop audio too. Alright, so I put it at 20.1. Hopefully you can hear him better. Let's talk about this deck that F will be bringing. So we kind of see, and actually that completely skipped. I went to Uma Musume too as well. From what we see over here, a lot of the standard has been the Oguri cap within Dragoncraft. And we're seeing pretty much, we saw some Oguri cap fans in the chats, funnily enough. But we're also seeing kind of a thorough standard Uma Musume comp. We did see a lot of interesting tech where a lot of people like to do, you know, Daiwa Scarlet is always like the most popular card out of all of the Uma. But we saw some like interesting things where we saw like double vodka setups. We saw a good amount of utilization of a lot of spell usage to help get that vodka really buffed. So do you want to talk more about how powerful this engine is going to be with almost all of our competitors bringing Uma?
Alright, so Daiwa and Vodka has been a very consistent deck, and right now how they are playing is that against Forest, they are just going to aim for a spell storm. So basically, if you play 3 spell, Daiwa Vodka will be storming you for 8, and usually a lot of time you won't be able to answer. And the Narita Brian is actually from 1 to 2, and Oguri Cap has been reduced from 2 to 1 to better deal with a Forest. And I think right now we have moved over to Hero Sword.
And so yeah, the projected decks that both these, I mean the decks that both these players are, it's gonna be Forest Craft, or it's not Forest, it's gonna be Swordcraft and Uma from this person's side versus Dragoncraft and Uma too as well. So looking at the matchup at the moment, what do you think is the best lead for both of these players?
You know, aggro has always been a very bad craft against Uma, and because it's just due to Uma having very cheap removals against them. But with the new hero deck, they actually is able to push Uma very quickly. So at this point of time, it's really down to who have the better dice roll if it's Sword vs Uma. At the same time, same thing as well. Dragon not having the Shalom is gonna get hit very badly when it comes to VSing the hero deck. So I would like to give this guy a better chance at winning this matchup.
Yeah, we definitely see a lot of, especially in the tournaments that the Shadowverse Evolved Discord servers have that like to use this hero package too as well. And I think it's a very thorough, nice, consistent package. I think that's just the great thing about Swordcraft, is that Swordcraft continually just gets better within each set. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what gets popped up too over here. The great thing too about going up against, if you like lead with Sword first, against Dragoncraft is actually not that bad. Sure, Dragoncraft can like kind of deal with your board for a bit, but you keep spawning a good amount of stuff overall. So looking forward to seeing how that comes into play.
Yeah, I'm also agreeing that how that will come to play as well. And actually, this Uma deck is actually a bit of different compared to the previous one, if I'm not wrong. There's quite a lot of So basically, he's playing one more Ogre Cap, and
yeah, we see the five feeding, the 5 carrots here. So this might go into potentially a double proc. We've seen a lot of people do like racing start 3 and such. Usually people average it around like racing 2 just to get at least some buffed on it. But we could see potentially some nice spicy plays where we can just go thorough having a buff Ogre and Cap.
I agree, and it's really down to whoever top drawing the Storm card, because in my opinion right now the meta is Storm meta, so whoever Storm will always usually wins the game.
Yeah, and that's going to be important for the mirror match coming up. We're going to see a great amount of mirror match within this too as well.
And then talking about that, what is your thought on the 2-deck 0-ban? I think this is our first time seeing a 2-deck 0-ban in the tournament, right?
I like the concept overall. The only problem is that almost everyone had to pretty much bring Uma, because it's just like you kind of have to. I hope in the future that Uma gets a bit toned down to a point where we kind of see a bit of some mixtures of other crafts. I think a good set that I would have done, like if I ever qualified for this, would be Haven Craft and Uma Musume. But I could also nicely flex it with like Haven with whatever. I think Haven is pretty good overall in this, and I love the amount of control usage and kind of the flex cards you have over here. And speaking of which, we get started too as well. I'll be doing some play-by-play here as well, explaining some of the cards, and then ShintoSenpai will be giving some good analysis as well. So this is our first time doing commentary too as well, so please be nice, and also in the chat too as well. If we missed out anything, feel free to mention it in the chat. But let's take a look here at the starting mulligan, and that quickly disintegrated. I did see one of the spell. I'm not a fan of two decks, since you literally have to own 2 decks. LOL, and physical game can get expensive. I think a 1-deck format could have been pretty good. A 1-deck best of 3. I personally think Alana best Haven deck. Yeah. I really wish that this game had siding, because siding would make this really thoroughly interesting. But let's start us off with now. They get the Uma Musume of all points too, which is pretty cool. Alright, so with this, it's actually going to be a mirror match to start off. So we're going to be basically tracking in this sense of who has the Daiwa Scarlet and Vodka engine right off the bat. And that will really help them propel through the game. Okay, starting with this card. This is actually one of my favorite cards to put in the Swordcraft engine too. This card over here, as I pull up this, is you have two specific abilities. You either can look at the top two cards from your deck and reveal an Uma Musume card, put it to your hand, the rest of the bottom of the deck, or choose a B&W follower from your graveyard and put it into your hand. So it's a nice good use of consistency. This is really good in the Daiwa Scarlet as well, because you can basically play it for free. And it's also look a free top 2 to kind of like edit out your hand. You kind of see like this hand. Oh wait, I see vodka already in the hand. That's already a good sign. And then plays the two cost rune spell. This one is you can evolve it and feed if it gets racing, and then when you play a spell card, choose an enemy follower, gain -1/-1. We saw a good amount of this earlier in the rounds too, where people were just kind of use this to bully early cards, which is really nice.
Yep, definitely you will be netting a lot of value over time with Agnes Tachyon, and on the opposite side we are seeing Special Week from his opponent as well. So right now it's on the turn 3 play.
Yeah. Wonder if we're gonna evolve Special Week early, because I see everyone mostly do this. For those of you who don't know that, utilizing the evolve, it gets it more for the overflow, but people love to just have it as a body. So, but even then, you can just get it as like a fanfare too. P1 hand looking really strong right now.
More cards to choose.
Has another one of the top 2 checks. Agnes Taco's doing -1/-1 really hurts sometimes. Yeah, especially in your especially when you have like lower costed field. Like for example, as me as a Forestcraft main, if you get those on spam with some of your fairies, you'll lose a lot of your fairy value. So that's some good thing to think about.
Looks like he's not take a spell. I think he does have an Agnes on board.
Yeah.
The 1-mana spell will be helping him to search for Dawa, and evolving Agnes will return the 1-mana inspection spell as well. So I'm guessing that will most likely be his play. A Special Weakness doesn't seem to be the card here. Yep. So inspection will be the card that he's choosing.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Lots of cards in hands coming in from F.
And if you have cards in hand and not playing this at that moment, right?
Okay, playing pretty much what we saw earlier. A little bit of a some counterplay action. You do have some buff on field, so it's gonna, just probably take that out. And then utilize a spell. This is a very common play. We see a lot.
So here's the question: what does he evolve? He evolved the Agnes. So he's not pushing for damage. He's laying for value over time.
Yeah. A lot of these are also within the Runecraft engine too. Just like Rune has a lot of great engines within Uma Musume. But yeah, specifically for Agnes, it's basically on evolve, choose a spell card from your graveyard, put it to your hands, and whenever you play a spell card, choose an enemy follower, gain -1/-1. So you get those nice minimal pings every time you play a spell. And then if you sync this a lot with stuff like Daiwa Scarlet, as mentioned before, you get pretty much a pretty strong utilization, which I like.
Interesting move right now, attacking with Special Week, not pushing for the damage. Guess it's playing around Engine Flash.
They play 2 costs, another Special Week. We can see a lot of similar plays within these mirrors too.
This is gonna be, we're gonna see a lot of mirror plays.
yeah. I mean that's pretty much the thorough standard. This is why it's also a little bit of a slower game, but the format says you have to finish your best of 3 within 90 minutes. I believe that's the rule. So considering this is going to be a bit more of a slower due to the naturally of the mirror, we're going to be here for a bit. So.
Oh, 90 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's 90 minutes according to what it says. For those of you also who didn't see the spell that was just played, it's called Dance Clamor Festival. Choose an enemy follower, deal 3 damage to it, and there's an allied Uma, deal 4 damage. So pretty much it helps you deal with a lot of the board. And that's the great thing about stuff like that, is that it really helps with uses. It takes out the special week with that too.
Oh, he's really dropping the full count. Even if you saw the engine flash from his opponent, F is just putting out the full count right now.
And then evolving the special week here.
Oh, that's an interesting play. Alright.
Got some interesting walls out here. And yeah, first damage hit off by F. Though this could be a vulnerable board, if I'm noticing.
I mean, he did see a engine flash from his opponent. I'm just wondering what is in his hand, because I don't think they've shown his card in his hand at all.
Yeah, because you do have the card that can ping a -1 defense, but that might not even be enough. You need to kind of go a bit. I think the board is only that one attack, and that's also a tank in if you go swing into that, and that just basically loses your card. You have literally no field to really deal with, so you have to play this a bit carefully. Vodka being along the clone in the body is really strong. Also the cost reduction, yeah. I definitely agree with that. Zerato04.
I think he might be baiting out the Ancient Flash, so that when he play his Dawa and Volca, his opponent won't have Ancient Flash to disrupt any of that combo. So
yeah,
I think that's one way that he's baiting out the Ancient Flash right now. Interesting play.
That's potentially, yeah, because it currently has 5 PP to work with. You could plop that down. Possibly go for feed if you really want to start helping with your board. And then it's just gonna play the I believe the -1.
Agnes Tachyon, yeah. So aiming to remove one.
That's still unfortunately, yeah. We'll just take that out.
Trading. So he's keeping the Ancient Flash so that he has something to deal with the Voka and Dawa combo.
So yeah, that's the wrong card I was explaining. I believe. I think it was a different. Oh no, it was the same one. It's just the way it's phrased got me a bit confused. Apologize for that. Anyways, yeah, this is something gonna play down.
Ooh, just nice on the curve.
All right, so this card is Rice Shower. This one has a ward too, so that's actually really good for defense. It says not to ward though. You can choose an enemy follower, deal 3 damage to it, and put the top 2 cards from your deck in the graveyard. And then also has a last word. Choose an Uma Mesame follower for a different name from this card. From graveyard, put it to hand. So you get to have that nice recycle utilization.
Yeah, you are able to bring back like your Narita Brian Ogre back, and what I like just now is that sending the 2 special week, meaning that his deck is
mill 2 special weeks.
Yeah, it's good. His deck has very little, I would say useless card, because special week is only good during the early game. Very situational during late. So building a 2 special week will make sure that his top deck is gonna be very strong, very consistent with what he wants. And we're seeing the Ancient Flash coming to play.
Yeah, lots of the repetitive cards we're noticing here.
Both players have yet to drop the Adawa and Voka combo.
Yeah, F is not taking damage yet too. So this is this, and we are getting a bit to like the mid game section too, where everyone's gonna have like a lot of PP to deal with. You have the engine right here. You can see with Daiwa Scarlet, and you can this is thoroughly standard. But do you play it over here on this turn with like no board?
I don't see the Voka. That's the question.
Yeah, that's the thing that's gonna be tricky. He wants to pull the trigger now, but I don't think you can wait a few turns. You can wait a turn too.
Yeah, you never pull Dawa on her own. You always pull Dawa with Vodka.
Yeah, to get that nice overall thing. It's mostly like Daiwa and then use a spell and then play vodka, is usually the stuff we see. Because some of your spells basically become zero PP plays, so
Agnes is also an art play here to kill off Ancient Flash and then reduce a special weak. But he will be a bit of trouble if opponent chooses to whip his Dawa and Volca to Storm Face. Let's see what he does.
okay, we're seeing. I think we've seen this 3 times already, which is hilarious.
I mean, it is a very strong card after all. Inspection start. Ooh,
Actually, yeah.
that is not bad. But he doesn't have enough mana to cast both. I mean, as in both as an ace spell and that 4 mana card. So,
Okay, gets there. And then yeah, challenge that out so you don't take like a good amount of attacks. Also, definitely takes out the feed, or so the racing utilization.
so does he evolve there to take back one card? His hand slightly looks big. So it's about 5 cards, so he can technically take back one card by saving the evolve.
Yeah, the waving room too is pretty much due to the nature of this deck is already pretty built up, so this is gonna be quite interesting. Has 1 PP to utilize though, and I think it wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't know I think we saw the decks earlier, but the ratios are always a thing, are always something to note. Could also even play it via the card, but then we'll run out of evolve card. Okay, so it's gonna use the last one here.
Ooh, he's got a scary exponent with he's just
Actually, I know why they did this, because they want to repeat the spell use and see now that they got vodka, we'll now have that vodka Daiwa card engine for the next turn. Took vodka so fast. Yeah, that's the thing. What you could do is just look at it and be like, yeah, we got it.
Yeah, consistency is just Uma stuff, man.
Yeah. 7 PP though. So what does I'll show you the translation for this player's name, but what's this player do here? Has 7 PP. Also has a good amount of cards in hands, but a lot of them are thorough heavy cost.
So the player's name is called Kira.
Okay, thank you. That's why that's what I knew. So Kira. Okay, so has the alright,
It's stopped right now. No,
Yeah.
saying that Volca.
think you probably try to develop Red Shower here to prevent a big turn for Daiwa Vodka. Definitely see it.
No, he's just passing. Holy shit.
Oh, what?
No, he's checking his opponent graveyard.
Oh, okay.
He's just passing.
What?
Oh, that was scary.
Counter quick 7 PP. Hey, I mean, it's possible. Some people, like, that's the thing with Uma, like, it's a good utilization on both turns to possibly do.
But I don't think he have enough for Reciter of Rain, which is the 4 mana removal spell for Uma. If you have 10 cards, it becomes 2 mana. Seems that his graveyard only has 7 cards.
I have a question in the chat. Is the 4 PP destroy quick spell have to have 10 followers or just Uma cards in the graveyard?
Uma cards.
It's a tough decision actually from Kira when you think about it. You have a lot of mid-cost cards. Yeah, I think this is the safer play. Look at the top 2 and then see what you can grab. And thank you, Sammy Fusion. Thank you for joining. Welcome to the Chuuni clan, and welcome to the final stream here for top 4 between F and Kira.
That's me, bro. Oh, taking that Naruto Brian? Okay.
Yeah, this is a tough decision. It's because this is a weird, like, Uma sometimes can this can sometimes happen to Uma. Uma can have really weird hands and like has really good pieces, but they all work on specific places. Yeah, so Plops believe the name is right, Shower. And this is the similar play that we saw earlier. Will it ward or not? That's the question. Okay, so it's not gonna utilize the ward.
Ooh, that's risky though.
Yeah, because luckily you can't direct attack into it, but at the same time too, that can get removed, and that's gonna be tricky because of how much PP was spent on that, and also the one cost spell. Next turn you can clear up board with Narita if P2 decides to die with vodka here.
I think you pull the trigger on Vodka here, right?
Yeah, especially with it being at 16, and then that can just push out a good amount. Still asking for clarification. Asking for clarifications on the graveyard. It's either that or wait one more turn for it. No. It's gonna be a playdown.
Yeah, you don't pay.
Yeah, for those of you who have been living under a rock, this is arguably the best card in Uma Musume, which I think it is obviously the best card. Basically, as long as you have the card in field, when you play an Uma Musume spell, you can reduce that spell cost by 1. So that's why you see stuff like this, for example, where you can get that nice consistency, because this will be basically a PP0 card, because of the reduction. And yeah, it's basically when you play a spell, if it's a third spell, choose an allied Uma Musume and give it Storm. Yeah, and she tutors a spell on play, which is insane. Yeah, that's the great thing too, is that you can kind of nicely filter out your deck for later on pieces that you kind of want to grab. Yeah, and this is the normal play as well. Vodka. When you play this card, there's an allied Daiwa Scarlet in play. Reduce this card cost by 2, which means it will be just basically a 1 cost. And then once per turn, when you play a spell, give all allied Musume followers +1/+1 and rush. So that's really also, the rush is really important against other decks, such as Swordcraft, for example, that could just spam its field. And overall too, it just has a big amount of walls that can be created, like as you see over here, a 4/5 and a 4/4. It's gonna play this.
Oh, and trigger on that card already. Okay.
All right, so this card over here. While I go pull it up, this card is when you would play this card at PP3. If you have 10 or more Uma Musume cards in your graveyard, subtract 2 from its cost. Choose an enemy follower and destroy it.
I mean, that makes sense because he do see a Narita Brian in his opponent's hand. So if his opponent were to play Narita Brian, he would attack and destroy the Daiwa Scarlet straight away. So he decided to just pull on that 2 mana to remove that Rai Shower right there instantly.
Probably take Agnes here, right? It's too late for Ikuno, according to Crusher J.
Ancient Flesh is not bad over here.
You don't know, and you don't really want to bounce either of these. I feel like that's a good thing to mention too. A lot of the cards that Uma Musume could also have a good use of fanfare, so it's really scary at times to even force bounce.
That's true as well, that's true.
Yeah, you don't want to give more value for one card that got placed onto the field, and then you can recycle plop this as well. you kind of want them to go to the graveyard. But even then, like, even then, you have cards that interact with the graveyard as well, such as Recital of the Rain.
Yeah, Agnes can take that back as well. The question is, how many Agnes Evolve have you seen from Era? I can't remember.
So has vodka, has the spell from, or so Dance Clamor Festival, has some examples of cards in hands, and has this you currently see the a 3-cost another runecraft. A lot of runecraft theme here with Narita Top Road, which is a +1/+1 on Racing Star. Draw 2 cards, discard a card from your hand, so you get that nice filter usage if you want to play it down. But considering that this is also later in the game, I don't see literally as much value unless you want to get specific engines. Right now, though, it's more so about protecting yourself before these Daiwa Vodka can go into your face. Oh, he has 2 Naritas. Oh yeah, you can play. Okay, actually, yeah, you can play it here, and then try to see if you can get something better. Out of all the cards you see in Shinto, what do you think is good discard usage?
Sorry, what card usage?
Oh, like discard. Like, what's a good card to discard? Because I'm pretty sure this is using the draw 2 skill, and it has to discard 1.
Alright, yeah.
Because the hand is really full. I will say the hand is really full.
I mean,
You should probably throw away one of the Naritas.
I'm not very sure if you want to discard one copy of the Volca, given that you have 2 copies in hand. Dropping that Narita Brian, that's a bit risky in it. It's still a very strong bomb.
I mean, considering that's an 8-cost too, that's...
That means, yeah, it's very high cost.
So basically, for those who don't know what card that was just discarded, it's called Narita Brian, yeah. Has Bane, Ward, and Aura, and then you can act the card, choose an enemy leader follower, deal 5 damage to it. You get that very quick like usage, but at the moment too, it's a bit scary. So, and then let's see on the other side.
I want to note that actually F have a 7 cm ahead in his hand, so that card is just waiting to get popped anytime.
It's gonna play a 5-cost.
Right shower. Oh shit! Narita Brian going to the graveyard. I mean, there is one of the better card to go to the graveyard, I guess, because Narita Brian ain't that good in a mirror.
Relia with Bane and can deal with face damage, yeah.
Oh, Mazuzensky coming in with the -2, -4, -4.
Yeah, a lot of control here in this mirror. A lot of them are really like one only was F was the only one to get the Daiwa vodka engine though. I think Kira is looking for the Daiwa Scarlet before he pulls the trigger.
And that's the ward right there because he's just afraid that Ogre Cat might just come in and cap him off.
Oh, I finally got it. Let's go. The thing though is, you also do have a ward too, so that's the unfortunate part. You want to swing with like the Daiwa Vodka engine when you have a good use, but there could still be stuff that are used here. You could go doubles, for example, but also that's kind of risky because you also have the ward on the field. Is it time to play it though? That's the real question. What do you think?
The Dawa and Voka combo?
Yeah. Actually, wait. They're first checking a skill.
They're checking how many.
Uma. Yeah. I believe trying to find a way to deal with that and then pull the trigger on the engine if you have enough PP for that.
So he's checking off the follower so that he know what Right Shower is gonna take back. Huh. He's very wary of removing that right shower right now.
16 cards. If I know F, he has the 3CM ahead of his hand, right? Isn't that the one you mentioned? Because you mentioned someone had 3CM.
7 CM hit, yeah, the 5 mana
seven.
player F, yeah.
Yeah, so player F does have it. Okay, I think he has to pull the trigger now. At this point, do you go for 1 or 2 though? That's the question.
Okay, because there's Eason and I highly doubt that he's gonna storm, so
Yeah.
even if he gets storm is only one of the only give it to one other follower, so most likely I'm saying that he will only drop 1 Voka, and he does have another Tower Scarlet in hand, actually, for Kira.
So it's gonna be like a double turn engine split, I guess.
Most likely.
And that's good because you're at the maximum PP you can have to really start to pop off. Because that's the thing that needs to happen in this matchup. We have not seen Kira pop off. And because we saw the 4 ping earlier, even if it's still like the high damage, you still are thorough behind. You're kind of just playing out on how to deal with the field first.
True. So he could actually just play Dawa to set up for set out spell for his next turn, because he actually doesn't have a lot of spell Kira in his hand. Yeah, he doesn't really have a lot of spells, so he could just play this Dawa and Voka.
He's gonna do the doubles? Oh, actually, then he's going for it. And then doing that. Yeah, he's gonna melt his hand with just his turn.
Swoosh.
Yeah, if this does not go well, I think that might be it for Kira. So he has to play this right.
So much dice. Holy.
Yeah. Like I see why. I think that Kira can tell is a bit behind at the moment, in a way. And I think at this point it's just to kind of thorough storm your field, because I think F is playing a lot more, how do I take care of your field very early. But now because he has the engine, it has 2 engines too. This could be a time to pull the trigger. And it's gonna evolve it too on top of that. To use all of the 9 PP just for this turn. That's staring in the face though. So that's gonna be quite the next turn.
But F do have 7 CM ahead, and with no hand from Kira's side, I think that 7 CM ahead might just end the game right there.
Yeah. Same time though, what can you really? I mean, it's really hard because if you stall another turn, you're gonna be You're starting to waste a lot of time either way. So that's just the tricky part about when do I start pulling it now, and when else do I go for it? And then yeah, nothing of course onto face. Obviously, you don't want to just go into it. So.
I mean, you can't really play around 7 CM ahead. It's 1 card in 40 plus cards in the deck. But the question is, does he have enough cards in his graveyard to activate 7 CM ahead?
Let's see what they do here. I think quality also got better in terms of the video quality. Maybe not on Twitch directly, but it's going a bit faster, which is good.
I mean, the Twitch quality, I'm looking at Twitch quality right now, is very good.
Okay, because I'm on the, because if last time I put 720, and it just had an unfortunate lag for me. But yeah, as long as if there's any other issues, chat, feel free to let us know. while we head into this potentially the last few turns.
Most likely.
Yeah, because I'm about to say this game has really stalled out. But that's like your typical Uma mirror at times too. It's who does not want to get their engines popping.
Yeah. I would like to take this time, to remind people that when you're playing Dawa, if you have played a spell before you have played Dawa, it already counts towards the first spell. So the next spell you play after Dawa will not get a reduced mana cost. So I'm still seeing a lot of players making that mistake.
Especially that this is pretty much the core deck of Shadowverse Evolve at the moment. And that's the thing too as well, I'm anticipating. I feel like I guarantee that this is a fine time to have Uma actually get a hit, if necessary. Because I feel like even with the age thing that I've been talking about on other discussions, I feel like even age might not matter. Because I feel like even throughout other sets, Uma is still very strong. So, and yeah, you have to deal with one of them.
Ooh, so he's trying to mill his graveyard for 7 cm ahead, I guess. I don't think his graveyard have 20 spells. 20 Uma cards at the moment. Dance to shoot for 4.
Yeah, no, I think he's trying as much to minimize the board. And then double ward.
Oh, okay.
Or
so
wait, what's happening here?
If only he had enough for 7 cm, the game would end right there.
Okay, so 13 to 10, I believe.
Well, this opponent still have a very scary bot though.
Interesting. With 2 open, does he have the quick destroy? I think he does.
The last time we seen the only one in his hand he has played, so I'm not very sure if he does have another one. Let me double check. Does Rise Shower able to take back? No. So Rise Shower only is able to take back Uma Musume follower, so he can't really take back the Recital of Rain from the graveyard.
This is quite the mind games match. Even though this is kind of a, we kind of know what plays that Uma is going to do type of match, but this game has really stretched itself, I will say. But that's what happens when it gets to the final day. Yeah, this is a pretty good first game. Yeah, this is actually, ironically, like Uma kind of steamrolls at times, but in a game like this, like in a mirror match like this, it's always interesting to see who has answers, who has the engine, etc. And here we go. We got another common play. At this point, I'm just defaulting to Runecraft translations, mostly.
Oh, actually, if Kira have 20 cards in his graveyard, he could actually search for 7 cm ahead and pull his 7 cm ahead instead. It seems that he doesn't have. But this board is getting very
my goodness.
scary. Jesus. Holy.
I know, this is some concern. And look, this is the 10 PP. Okay. So three have no more summoning sickness. And now this is like the moment of truth is the thing.
You have Recycle.
There's another guy with Scarlet on top of that too. That's hilarious.
Oh my god. I think that's litter. Oh, is that litter? 6, 7, 14 to the 1. He have litter. Holy shit. If his opponent doesn't have Recital of Rain, if F doesn't have Recital of Rain, this is litter right now.
How much deck size does Kira have?
He have 2 spells and then he have 1 Recital of Rain.
Because like that's the deck size is starting to thin for like both players. But also it's pretty much late game at this point too, so that's kind of expected. But
oh, I forgot to check if he does play the Swordcraft spell follower that give a storm.
Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll do Shinto. I'll go back to the stream and I'll go screenshot the decks while we are waiting. Yeah, because then I can set. At least we can track this. We can track ratios better. Unless it's on their Twitter. Pretty important decision too, as well, when you think about it.
He have it. He does play that. I think this later right there.
So when you're talking about, just to make sure.
Sorry. So basically, what he have is the 2 mana Swordcraft fragile by approaching hit, which give a Uma Musume Storm and give it +1/+1, meaning his Dawas color is able to swing, able to attack face the new Dawas color he's gonna play, and with that, I think that's gonna be little right there, because you can't really play around. With that, he got 4 followers, and he's just gonna play around the Reciter of Rain and -1/-1 for an Agnes, and he does have a Reciter of Rain, removing the healthy Rise Shower.
And then
And
that one too. I think that's
Right,
yeah. And then that. And do you have answers to this? That's a lot to ask for answers. And that's game. Yeah, it's really hard. You can't really answer a turn like that. So, so yeah, I mean, so the risk did pay off with plopping down the Daiwa Scarlets, or plopping down the Vodkas a turn before, and then going on with this big use of field.
This is really very well played by Kira over here. And
yeah, that's a really good way to get that mace scale, and then try to figure out if your opponent can answer these. Because if I'm not mistaken, F had so many answers early game, but this one over here is just too much to deal with.
yeah, oh my god, this was a very good game, very well played by.
So
Kira.
now we're gonna take a look. This Kira's next deck is Swordcraft, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe in terms of rules, the option to switch is there for F, and the other option would be Dragoncraft. So what do you say between? I wonder. Was the name of non-special week leader Grass Wonder?
Grass Wonder?
Oh, like the leader that the person had. Like, you know, in the game, in game.
Is this one Super Creek or something? Special Super Creek is per dragon, right? The Grass Wonder, yes, the leader is Grass Wonder.
Yeah. All right, but anyways, let's talk about what can be done here. So, going into Swordcraft, do you stick with Uma Musume, or do you decide go to Dragoncraft?
I think you stick with Uma Musume, because Uma Musume is known to fight aggro decks better, because of how much cheat removal they actually have.
Correct. We saw this yesterday in round 2 between a Uma Musume player and a Swordcraft player, and they played the early spell Ping. I believe it's another Runecraft card. And just kept bullying, basically, in the early game. And Dragon, and it's weird because Sword had to play like a Leonidas, and that was still not enough, because they had abysmal early and mid game. So that could be the same thing here. We could see, and I think F honestly played the answers well. I think this is just this will be a better matchup if it decides to stay, in order to get advantage early, because we saw the advantage early in the mirror, but will we see the same thing here? Which I feel like we will.
I agree. Everything is working against a Sword right now. So, if I'm not wrong, I think it's a new fresh dice roll for both players. So Sword have to go first, and he also have to hope that his opponent doesn't have a. Oh, sorry, what was that? His opponent doesn't have Agnes, Tachyon in his hand as well. And for F just have to hard mill for removal and Agnes Tachyon, and he should win the game right up, straight up.
Let's see, yeah, let's take a look and see. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, it looks like it's a stay on Uma, just because of the amount of different classes.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ouch! I saw
Is
the
that a
Agnes.
full mulligan then?
You don't mulligan Agnes Tachyon most of the time because
Oh,
that's
more.
the
I'm saying
catch.
the right side. The right side.
Can't really see his hand, but you
But I see a
usually
lot of
do.
big. I see a lot of big number. Yeah, 4-3.
Uh,
I believe 4-3-1 and something. The glare is unfortunately.
yeah, the glare. But if you see 2-1 drops, usually you keep the hand.
I saw 4-2-1 and
Who's
something. I would have to look back at this too.
um
All right, here's the
yeah.
start of the game. Welcome to game 2. Let's battle Shadowverse. I really like the leader, like on the swordcraft. It's like this one I should get like. I believe this is you can get this in set 3 if I'm not mistaken, and I actually really want this leader to get this.
Set tree, yeah. Is it?
It's either set 3 or it was a past set, but I do want this leader to be honest in my app.
You could always buy it from. Should we say something? I'm not very sure. We are not sponsored, but should we?
Yeah. No, it's okay. This is this is also a unofficial co-stream. Okay, then we get back to the usual stuff. We see grabbing on that, and then yeah, it's a special week. This is like your standard play, obviously. They fast forward all the first turns, and then it gets like to a thinking game. That's usually what you see in Shadowverse involved. But yeah, feel free to say anything else, unless side games are gonna come for, or which I doubt. I doubt.
I mean, if you guys are looking for leaders for your app, because the app is already on the Play Store, the Shadowverse Evolve apps for this live counter, and it does take in. I'm pretty sure it does take in both the English and Japanese card. So if you really want the leader, you can get the leader from Yuyute
Yeah.
or Big Web. So these are two places you are able to get Japan store, online store, and we are seeing 2 damage in from Kira.
Really
This
shiny
is not
card.
having a good time.
Hey, it's a floral. That's a floral fencer too.
That's
If you want to really start to populate your board.
yeah, you don't play
then
Swordsman
get
right there because
this.
you're just gonna play right into Agnes, so that is the correct move by Kira.
Yeah. So for those of you who do not know anything about the engines here, Amero here is on strike. There are any allied hero follower in field, it gains +1/+1, and then evolve 3, which the evolve does the same strike effect, but then also choose an allied hero card from your graveyard, changes cost to 0 and play it. So you can get those beefy skills basically on the field, or beefy followers. So
Yeah, mainly you get to summon the Magnite or Heroic entry to help you
it's a double
you know,
special week, and gets it gets the friend. I call it the friends spell. There's a specific name for that, but I know what. It says like it's like called supporting you or something like
supporting you, yes.
Yeah, but to give a +1 and also draw a card and also could give up an extra defense if it's Saiyan Sky. Hero entry spam? Yeah, no, a lot of people love that. Honestly, a lot of people love the hero. I really think the West also really loves the hero archetype here, from what I've seen that people try to slot in. I mostly, for my sword deck, I still play good stuff. I play a weird 47 card deck, which I know people are gonna be like, what? But I'll talk about mine on stream too as well. Oh, I see Silver Paladin, I believe, in the hands. I see Silver Paladin, Floral Fencer,
I mean,
And then
yeah,
floral fencer here, then yeah, immediately evolve it to get that necessary field. I think this is the perfect way to go when you're going up against Uma, because they will have answers pretty soon. But your goal is to have as much gas as possible.
yeah. So for sword, the best turn is still the floor fencer turn. You do not forgo that turn. If you got floor fencer,
Honestly,
you
excited
just
for roundtable stuff. Oh yeah, the new stuff in set 4, I believe.
yeah.
Set 4 is going to be interesting. I guess a little bit of a side note, but what are you excited for heading into the set 4?
Yeah, I will still play aggro first, and then we'll see how things proceed from there. I'm thinking Mars will be a very good addition for the heroic deck. The question right now is, what do I remove from my deck?
Yeah, it's always tough, especially when you have a 40 to 50 card main deck. Always tough to see what you can fit in. I also really love in terms of deck building. Uma Musume, you get the option to, do you want to add some feed cards? That's mostly known. If we see Dragoncraft later, that's what a lot of people question, because they're like, Oguri Cap is such a good card. Do I want to play like 5 carrots, 6 carrots, even 4? People have even gone like even less, like even 3 or 2. I definitely say that you definitely should have some carrots in there, because I believe the Oguri Cap is just like a really strong card, and it benefits better if you feed it. And you can multi-feed it too, which is really good.
I think you just play three carrot. I don't really think you play less than 3 because the Ogre Cap strong point is that it can swing as hard as a Genesis Dragon for 3 carrot.
So Amelia
Some
Silver Paladin. Oh, actually has that other card from set 3. The one that pairs up with the... Oh yeah, this one, the Mock Knight.
oh he can play Magnite this turn.
Yeah,
That's a very
yeah.
good turn as well.
It's Mock
But
Knight, then you can deal with the field, potentially.
and Storm for face.
Yeah. The thing is that, as you were talking about, like, Sword, so Sword went second, hence the Evolve Point cards. And it's only an Evolve 1, so it's kind of good that you can deal with it early. So maybe this might not be bad. The thing, though, is it is quite cost early, and if you can't get another Mock Knight, then that might not be that might not be fun for yourself.
Oh shit, sorry. Magnite doesn't have Storm from Silver Paladin. Oh, my bad. I was thinking that he could gain Storm from Silver
Yeah,
Paladin.
if this card comes into the field other than from hands. So it's like Amero. That's an example. That's an example of a play that people love to do. Is Amero evolve it, or Spear Knight? So that's a better way. Spear Knight, evolve it, and then bring out Mock Knight. And you kind of do in Hero want to push your hands to have it in the field to resurrect it, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to go into it as well. But so you're gonna do the Steel Clad Knight trade, and going to, is it gonna be a -3? That's the real question. Because -3 might be Mock Knight here. No, it's gonna take that back and has to figure out. If we can see if we can see the hands.
Maybe it does 4, right?
Let me make sure.
Yeah, I'm checking it as well.
Yeah. BP O2 card. Yeah, here we go. Amelia
Yeah,
Silver Paladin.
4.
Yeah, choose either a 3P or less fall from your hand, summon it, or choose an enemy follower, deal 4 damage to it. Yeah, so it's gonna play it down here, and then summon Knight, evolve it.
Oh.
Let me reread the skill just to make sure that this interaction makes sense.
Yeah.
Other than okay.
It's just that
So yeah, so doesn't get the storm, but is able to deal with some of the field, which is kind of what you want to do against Uma Musume. I just thought, does the losing player get to choose who goes first or second? That's a really good question, because I haven't really seen the direct rules about this. But we'll have more known. Though, if I'm not mistaken, you can pick your, I believe it's pick your order, because if this is true, this is traditional conquest format. Then it's loser picks, but I'm not. But I think that's also a bit tricky because if you give the advantage in conquest tournaments, that's actually, it really matters who goes first or second, depending on your class. So, so we're not sure. Okay, takes out all of the engine, now has Amelia on the field. Unfortunately, Amelia is just its own card. No evolve, it's just an on-play, and it kind of also becomes a vanilla. However, it's also a 3/3 solid stat line. Still.
I think you flood the board here.
And then...
Yeah, you flood the board here.
So you Floral Fencer, and then I guess you evolve it just to get the continual gas that you want to see in terms of its tokens. Yeah, evolve it. I want to see. I'm gonna look back at the stream. How many Floral Fencer evolve is played?
This is the second one.
Does this person play a playset though?
No, usually you just play 2 evolve for Floral Fencer.
Let me take a look here. All right, there we go. I have the deck. I have the decks up. I'll send them to you as well.
Yep.
Just so you can, just so you can see it. Yeah, I wish they can showcase this on deck log. Then it would be much easier for everybody to see. But nope. Yeah. So then it's gonna be easier for our analysis because we're gonna show the decks every time. You know what? You know what I'm excited for when the player plays and I get to see their Forestcraft deck. I'm really excited. So yes, I'm pretty giddy with Forestcraft. If y'all don't know already, so I can't wait to see this person's deck. Because that person went undefeated in the early rounds.
But all of them ended with 5-1, right?
No, 1-4-2 and 3-5-1s.
Yeah, one.
Yeah, which is
correct.
F right here. Here, I'm sending you the deck list. Oh, they tweeted out the deck list? Oh, okay. Do you mind possibly Prussia sending the deck list to the chat? Then everyone can take a look at it. Because I thought we needed to only screenshot it. They didn't really show any reveals, but looking at what's it called, Kira. So Kira plays double Fairy Fencer. So that's the last Fairy Fencer evolved. So can't continually do that for like 3. I believe you play Fencer though at a playset, but it becomes kind of a useless card unless you want just a 3/3 by 2. All right, thank you very much, Pressure J. I appreciate it. Is it via deck log though? That's the real question. Oh, they just show. Okay, they just show it. Damn, he has 1 Albert and 1 Leonidas in deck and no Maid Leader. Yeah, that's also strange too because Maid Leader is played a lot just to get a good searchable out.
Yeah, so you no longer play Mid Leader in Heroic because Mid Leader is just too slow of a 1 mana card, and you do not want to pay 2 to evolve. You rather throw your hand because the deck has a lot of recurring engine and search engine that you don't need Mid Leader right now.
Yeah, we see a lot too with the hero decks. Likes to use one-ofs. Like you kind of see these like stuff like Albert, for example, which a lot of people have gone back and forth. They put Albert at 2. They've put, and then we got some other stuff here too, like Leonidas at 1. We've seen Leonidas at like 2 a good amount of times. But yeah, there's a lot of different choices here that people are going for the higher cost. I understand why they even do this too because of your curve. Your curve, you want to have a bit of a slower smaller in Forestcraft, and your curve at the tops are more so like your tech choices.
And this is where hero is scary, you know. Out of nowhere, you're gonna take 9.
Yeah. Will this be enough to take down Uma though? That's the real question because that would be tournament. That would be tournament out for F. It was at 5. Oh boy. Also, the sword, too many good evil problem. I agree with this too. My current sword deck, because I play good stuffs like sword at myself, but I have like a 2-2-2-2 split. which is weird when you go see my deck, but in the hero ones too, you have some stuff that you do want to evolve and not want to evolve. So, and we see this Kira right here play 6 different evolve cards. A lot of them are the one-ofs, like Leonidas is to evolve, Albert's to an evolve, etc.
And if I'm not wrong, Kira do have Albert in hand, so most likely the next turn he does have Lethal, unless
Oh yeah, because of the restand, right?
for some way to stop that right now.
Yeah, this might be an unfortunate turn for F.
The double Floral Fencer is winning, helping Sword to win the game, and that double Floral Fencer gives Sword too much gas.
Okay. And then supporting you to get that plus extra.
Killing off all the small stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you have to do against Swordcraft. Swordcraft plays a lot of... It's kind of like Forestcraft in a way, where you have to have a little bit of... You'll have tiny defense, but just a lot of plus. This one, though, the difference, though, between, like, Forest and Sword is that Forest can get, like, good amount of pieces consistently, but also have nice stats overall.
Is he trying to chain so that he is able to...
You get another one. You get another one. That's a funny part. Please grab the other one, just to make it funny.
No. But the Mayana Top Gun might have some effect to remove. So Mayana Top Gun, 4 other Uma cards in your field gain Storm. If 5 Uma cards in your graveyard, this get +2
And
+0.
that's like way more than 5 cards in the graveyard.
Yeah. So for 4, you can take Mayana Top Gun for 4 damage, but he's still missing. I mean, yeah, he still need one more spell card for
to deal with
reducing
that
hero
card. And if I'm not mistaken, doesn't have any ward tactics in the. Oh, I have to see the hand again. You have to play some defense. Ironically enough, or else that's tournament life after that, because that is kind of a field you have to deal with, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So has to play defense.
With 2 mana, he still have to deal with the field, and I don't think he have anything left for Albert. I'm guessing this is actually game, not gonna lie.
Yeah, because you have to deal with the field. And see, that 4/4 is that's not enough. I think that F is pulling out all the stops right now, or trying to pull off all the stops. But it's still hard because you see War has to. No, but actually, just takes it out here. Never mind, tanks it. I thought for a second it's gonna play. Even then, if you try to play defense, you still have ways around it. So yeah, has to make the board as small as possible here. How much is that base card again right now?
3/5.
Wait.
That's little.
Yeah, that's.
There's no way FF is gonna survive that. Wow.
Wow, that is okay. Or you're just gonna play that too. The one of Albert, baby. Alright, so congratulations, Kira is gonna go to the finals. So we see Uma and Swordcraft in a 2-0. Let us know, chat, what you thought of that game, by the way. It's a different paced game than last time. Last time it was like really tight. And this one was a bit of the showing how good Hero can be.
Yep. It really shows how scary Hero can be if you do not really respect their burst damage. And, not playing... I mean, as the double for Fencer also gave Sword a lot of gas for that match as well.
Yeah. I really enjoyed that too, because it looked like Sword was going in a thorough weird path, but I also see how effective the tokens were actually able to be, which is really nice to see. And then kind of started getting going with some of the nice draws and summon that you were able to do. As you mentioned about you can just get pinged out of nowhere.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I do have a question, Rika. So, if you are familiar with SVO, for the Japan sides, they play two deck zero ban. And outside of Japan, we usually play three deck one ban. So,
Yeah.
do you think for us we might see a three deck one ban tournament instead?
I think it really depends on if Uma Musume comes to English. Only because if it does not, we will be stuck with 6 classes. And I feel like that's a little bit more narrow. Unless they split it via archetype, which I doubt they're going to do. I think the best thing to do is to I would say more so either a best of 3 one deck or a best of 3 two deck no ban. Like we see right here. I don't really see because I also think that this game could inevitably be expensive, which will suck for specific classes. And people who really want to play the meta classes, that's going to be really unfortunate. I would say though, at least if Uma doesn't come to English, that means that just gonna be mostly Dragoncraft and maybe Swordcraft too as well. Man, that would be too much. Yeah, I think people would stray away from the game. Unfortunately, I feel 2 decks is too much. I think 2 decks is okay depending on what's brought, because I believe if Uma doesn't come, then it's going to be mostly Dragoncraft and maybe Swordcraft gets focused. But you also have some underrated contenders coming in for future sets.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it took Japan about how many tournaments before they start doing the 2.0 ban? I think that's about at least, I mean, we are close to a year, right? So they only start introducing two decks after a year of
I just really
the
wanted sideboard, man, in this game. I really did.
fine.
I wanted sideboard. This feels like one of the best games to have a sideboard, but it doesn't. Like because I can swap in a lot of stuff for answers. There's a lot of some like quicks I can add. Like I believe there's a quick in BPO3 for Forest Grab. Well, we're gonna immediately get into the game while I'm talking. Wow. Or no, this is the interview. So
Yeah, so the problem is I can't understand Japanese. I'm not very sure if you can understand Japanese.
yeah, I know. I'm also looking at thorough translations, but we can still talk more about the match then. There is a card. I'm trying to find where it's a quick card from. Oh, there we go. I think it's this one. Elf Twins Assault. Choose 2 enemy followers. Divide X damage between them. X is equal to the number of cards in your EX area. So I personally think that that's a really nice card that I would swap in at times, depending on what I want to counter with. The problem though with my Forest Craft deck is that I play a lot of PP spend. So it's hard to save some for my opponent's turn, but in some situations I would like to substitute that card in specific matchups. So that would be really nice to add, but it's just not in my deck. I just don't see, compared to some of the other stuff we got in set 3 with Forest, I sadly can't add this to my deck. But
In, yeah,
Lena
for me,
hated meta, believe me.
my main concern would be that if the sideboard dragon will be too broken. Yeah, they got a lot
Honestly,
of
I would if I had to come in with decks like let's say set 1 for example, or actually no, set 2 is actually a better example. I would come in with I don't know. Actually, the problem is that I dropped Forest temporarily. Like it's still my favorite deck, but it just isn't that competitive in set 2 because like Rhinoceros kind of goes out the window. And then
Yeah.
I would say Dragon because I'm or Dragon / Sword, and then Havencraft. I think Havencraft is like legit is really good to put in a 2 deck tournament because
No,
you
sorry,
get some
I
nice
mean,
answers.
sideboard dragon will be broken with sideboard.
You
We're
think-
talking about sideboard, right?
Oh,
Sideboarding, like,
no, I was
yeah,
also
dragon
talking
will
about
be-
the 2 deck. Back to what you mentioned, but yeah, Prussia J is talking about the Dragon with sideboard.
Basically because you will be able, so basically dragon have this issue where you either play against control or you play against aggro. Mid range they are fine with it. So
Yeah,
uh,
and then the
when
other
you
archetypes are not like as shown, like tempo or combo, unfortunately, and some other stuff aren't really in the forefront on future metas.
so basically if dragon can have sideboard, they are able to tune their deck against their matchup. So against aggro, they will just put in all the anti aggro cards such as snipe. Um,
Yeah,
execution against Leonidas if they see Leonidas, Earth against BNB, Beauty and the Beast if they see Beauty and the Beast. They just have answer to everything. And given the next set, maybe O4, we do have a AoE Exile that can deal against Aegis. Dragon will be just broken if he has Sideboard.
All right. With that being said, I guess we're gonna take a bit of a break unless they show us the other stream match. Unless they are, but it says next match semifinals, so I believe they're gonna do this in order. So we're gonna take a break ourselves. Thank you all for joining in too as well. Feel free to keep sharing this stream. We're having a lot of fun commentating this. I'm really enjoying being able to talk more about the game, and this will decide the champion too. You get that very pretty card that we saw earlier. But yeah, so me and Shinto, we will be right back, and we will see you all in a bit. Alright everybody, we are back into it. Hopefully the stream has not lagged, and we're getting to our next semifinalist, and y'all know who it is. Wait, where's my boy? Where's my boy? Well, I mean,
Yo, what's up?
okay, let me see. Is my boy coming out? Okay. This is not my boy, but this is the opponent against my boy. Let's see, dude, the jackets are so nice though, I will say.
I mean, you reached top 4 just for the jacket?
Yeah, let's go, stay. It's carrying Forest Craft on his back. Let's go. All right, we also get to say. Oh, by the way, can you screenshot? By the way, or I think you can see the deck builds.
Sure.
So now, yeah, so now you can see Abel, and feel free to send it too, so then I can take a look at it too as well. I'll have this double set up. Yeah, thank you. So then. Yeah, so then I can make sure I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, with the stream, because they're gonna reveal the deck too. Yeah, let's go, Stay. I'm excited to see Stay's deck build too, because I'm gonna play it. I don't care where he places. He got top 4 with Forest Craft, and I'm so excited. But yes, also the Chamois Fusion. Who am I betting to win this final? I'm betting Stay, man. I want Forest Craft to win the first championship, and that would be insane. But realistically, I feel like the best combination I've seen is, ironically, Sword and Uma from Kira the last game. I feel like that's a nice mixture of what can win a tournament. So I think realistically, the non-biased pick, I would pick Sword and Uma. So I pick Kira to win this tournament.
Are you expecting a Beauty and the Beast deck from Stay, or do you think he's more of a Silverbolt player?
I think it was Silverbolt was the projected that he did last time, because I think we saw some play from Stay on round 4. I believe it was. Okay. Yeah, but we're gonna have to recheck the deck to be sure too. I don't know if I think you are locked into your decks that you have to play. If
yeah, you have to.
Yeah, so that means it's the same one. Yeah. Also using the generic leader too as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not everybody have the money to, you know.
Alright, this is the deck I'm building, by the way. Also, I really love Tweedledee and Tweedledum have been a nice engine that was thrown in within Forest Craft 2 in set 3, because you basically get a chance to reveal a card that's 1 play point and put it to your hands, and then kind of like goes through the deck really nicely. So that's some nice stuff. You could have got your thorough standard stuff too as well. You got like your Bell Ringer and other stuff, because I feel like the issue with also Forest Craft is I feel like the issue with Forest Craft 2 is like sometimes their defense, so it's good to see a bit more of a defensive utilization. And I'm excited to see because like we see like Ancient Elves and Bellringer mixed up here as something. And then we got Uma over here. You see your standard, pretty much your standard. It's pretty much almost the same thing as the last time. But again, that's what everyone has been doing. What do you see any, other than like maybe Ogre Cap at 1, what else do you see that could be a notable difference?
Basically having that 2 mana storm spell. Some people are playing, some people are not playing. Supporting you at 2, meaning that there's higher chance of Dawa Skull and Voka going for storm. The reduce one of the 3 mana, the draw 2, discard 1 for Rune. That meaning that he has less draw power.
Alright,
Yeah,
so we see
so
here against
that's about it.
Dragoncraft. Alright, so what do you see here on Dragoncraft yourself, Shinto?
Okay, so this list with 3 conflict, that's supposed to be the card that kills Uma. The Earth is questionable. You usually play Earth against BNB, but it seems that he's pushing all the way to top 4, meaning that his deck is doing something. I like the Dragon Keeper because right now playing Dragon myself, I do find myself having some issue. I know trying to discard my hand for the 3 mana Dragomancer, right? So I quite like that card, but though most people will be playing the 2 mana Bane, 2 mana Evolve Bane and direct attack the Dragoncraft card instead. Right now they are showing Uma cards for the Dragon player.
Yeah, and also shout outs to we see a lot of Forte fans too, especially in our Discord too. So we'll see some Forte action for y'all. And let's take a look now with this Uma list. It's a lot of heavy card usage. Would you say?
Heavy card usage?
Yeah, because we see a extended list compared to the other one too, and we're seeing some interesting splits.
Yeah, I mean the extra card would be the Mayano Top Gun
Oh yeah, they're playing the 2 Storm as you said.
and Maruzenski. Yeah, so that's the 2 card extra.
Which will actually show the number ratios here, but they don't, unfortunately.
Oh, 4 carat only for that Uma deck. Interesting. I mean most Uma is going for 4 carats.
So yeah,
No,
because
the previous-
sometimes you don't need the feed engine at time or the racing engine at times, and sometimes you do. That's why a very good example is like you see Dragoncraft list depends on really how much carrot they're playing. If I can go back a bit, I'm gonna go back really quickly. Let me playing 4 carrot, and of course the 3 ogre cap. Okay, so. Alright, so it gets a 4 carat lineup for Dragoncraft. So if you want to go Augury Cap, you can either go like a 2-2 split. If you decide to go pull it off, or you could go for like a 3 and then maybe ignore the 1 because sometimes just 3 of it does it. So looking forward to seeing how the Augury Cap is utilized in. I don't know the player's name. Do you know the player's name?
I have to try to write it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna think this. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just take your time because we're just starting anyways. But let's go, Stay. This is the Stay fan club for myself. Come on, Stay. Win it for Forestcraft. Now the thing is, what's going first? That's going to be the real interesting thing. And both players are 5-1, by the way.
Orangey. Oh, I guess his name is Orangey. Orange.
Orange? Okay, let's call him
Yeah,
Orange. then.
Orange.
So, Orange has Stay has Uma Musume, and Orange has...
Dragon.
Dragon, okay.
Wait, is it? No.
Well, let me see, because I didn't see it very quickly.
Yeah.
Do you want to rewind the tape? Because
I mean, I can rewind. I can rewind a bit for you. I'm having the stream on my another
Yeah.
tab. Dragon. Yep. Correct. Yep. I was right.
okay, so Dragon versus Uma. So it's gonna be a use of board control and potential clearance too. But looking at the decks though, it seems like as long as you get your answers, Stay should be in a pretty good scenario. But Dragon also can just obliterate like stuff consistently and then have its big bodies notably. But we'll take a look and see. Okay, so looking at the turn, nothing happens with the Dragon player. Sometimes that just doesn't happen. Gets already the top 2 checks, so and that was the we weren't able to see that card. That's that person turned it. The person turned it over so fast. Okay, let's see what it is. Okay, it's the spell and Oguri cap, or it's a spell that pings an Oguri cap. I think Oguri. Yeah, I think taking Oguri is good too. Get that warning of it might be playable potentially later on, or it could be a throwaway. Who knows? That's the thing with Uma. They like to mix up their options.
I mean, Dragon doesn't have much board for you to remove, so Ogre Cap actually is the right card. And Dragon Oracle here from Dragon, a very
Yeah,
standard play
standard.
for Dragon.
Started that card too, by the way. So.
Very shiny this Uma deck. Wow.
He gained an empty orb, right, for the skill. Pretty sure.
Sorry.
Gain the empty play point orb skill, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, because that's like the standard that you want to do. You kind of want to get to overflow very fast. Because some of the overflow skills are really quick that need it to be. Oof on curve green card. Okay, and then also extra heal. So for those of you who are also new to Shadowverse Evolve, and they're coming in for Shadowverse, your heal can extend for a long time too. So you can for example, like if you pull Shenlong and you're at 20, you can go to 25. So that's something to keep in mind, is that healing is even past max. Yeah, I think a lot of people also should know that, because I believe there's like a deck in the CCG where the heal, it matters. You can increase your max heal. That's different though. This one, there's no max heal you can be at.
I was saying that, if I remember correctly, before this championship, one of the regional for Japan, there was a max out Uma deck as well for the top 4. Was there? Do you remember?
Not completely sure on my end. So it's gonna evolve here, or for feed actually. Sorry, I forgot you can do this with a play point too. I sometimes just do it with the excess PP, because most of the times I also go first. So decides to get the feed here, and going back to this skill.
Interesting. So having a 4/4 would make it quite hard for Dragon to remove, but he do have a few cards up his sleeve. Yep. Is thinking.
Yeah.
I mean, what will you play here? I mean, my play would be Earth.
Yeah, the stack depends.
I mean, you could also stat the Dragomancer, right? That's good as well. Discarding the Earth, I guess, or discarding
the 5 on.
No,
even then, you usually in Dragoncraft you're okay with playing 5s early because of gaining empty play points consistently. So you're okay with playing even a big body just directly on it, but
this is very risky, because if his opponent do have an Ancient Flash, he's just gonna be very behind tempo, and be forced to use the board wipe on a non-Dawa and Vocal Scarlet board.
Just a reminder though, this card is Dark Angel Olivia. Choose up to 2 of the following: gain 1 EP, add 3 to your leader's defense, or draw a card, or 4 all enemy players discard a card from hands. Can you remind me what skills were used, if you saw?
Healing and drawing.
So did the heal and draw, okay. Which makes sense, because the swinging in, and then the best thing to do is get back to 20. And then drawing just to get the extra engines, usually.
So Marzensky -2/-2, and with that 1 mana spell that deals 3 damage, because he does have a racing follower. So this is what I'm saying, that this is quite a bad tempo swing. He kind of is.
We have Oguri Cap, we have Forte, we have... A lot of these plays are dependent on later, dependent for later, more so. I'm
Yeah.
noticing. I feel like that's sometimes the awkwardness playing her like CCG Radiance Angel. Yeah, this depends. Sometimes it gets awkward for Dragon, um, because it's a lot of it's scenario based on how
Yep.
it works. Especially you don't want to misplay within Dragon, or else you'll just snowball out of control. I think out of the decks that are chances of misplay, Dragon takes it one of the worst. Because you really need to be careful of what you plop in your hand, or else it's game for you.
I agree. Because Dragon, despite having Forte and Ogre and Genesis Dragon as their win con, they are more of a reactive right there, given that they are not that strong in the meta currently.
Yeah. I see the concept of playing Dragoncraft though. It's solid overall. Though the thing is, I am wondering of what's gonna be the play style. It is really thinking. I think Orange is really thinking on what to do here, despite having 6 PP. So I just play 4 PP for Forte, everyone's favorite, ironically enough, in the server.
Wow, okay, they're Forte right now. What? Oh, really? Your Sopan do have a bot to trade with though.
Okay, so immediately evolved it too.
Pushing for damage, okay.
Maybe that's their goal. Sometimes in Uma Musume is to make sure if either they don't draw their answers, or you can just kind of pop off, or just go for face right away until you get Stir Oblivion. But the problem is that that's risky due to how much gas Uma can make. I think we kind of saw how some of the engines that are used, I believe it has the one cost spell that can grab. But if that one card is correct, if not, it might be something else. But
yeah, the 1 mana of Ogre Cat for Uma. If Uma do have that 1 mana, this will be a very punishing play. With that Ogre Cat able to
do you
strike.
think it could have saved Forte, or do you think it's fine to play it now just because of the scenario that Dragon is in?
I wouldn't have played Forte right there. I might have just put board clear because
Yeah.
the thing is that Uma actually has a very awkward hand, and that was not by Uma's choice. It's more that Uma got unlucky, and his hand are just a lot of tactic cards that comes to play and couldn't affect Forte. The second best move, the best move he could have done was evolve Ancient Flash to trade into that Forte. Right now,
feed one.
he still can raise. He can raise to trade with that Forte. It's still good as well. So I think Dragon was playing Forte because he's hoping that he will just bot wipe the next turn. He's just gonna take this damage first. But it's a very risky move from Dragon, not gonna lie. At this point, he could play Earth as well, given that Marazensky should be a 3-3, right? If I'm not wrong, Evolve. Let me double check. No, sorry, it's a 4-4 Evolve, so Earth have no play in this game. Yeah.
I love how quickly this match. I believe this is turn 5, if I'm not mistaken, or turn 6. But this is really, really quick. Really quick to middle damage numbers for both players.
At this point, you set up for Ogre because you could potentially set up for Ogre at this point. With a bot white and you play Dragon Keeper, you'll be able to shoot opponent down to 9. And Ogre will be swinging with 2 carrot, they'll be swinging for 8 damage, and picking that 2, and then discarding 2 and paying that last 2 damage will be later. There's one way Dragon can play this out. Okay. Given that his opponent doesn't have ward or anything, he chooses to play Earth. Okay.
Okay. So this card, if I can pull this up. There we go. It is called Urd. Evolve 1, evolve its follower, choose an enemy follower, put it to the EX area. And then the evolve form is choose a card in your opponent's EX area and banish it. So could have the choice to just take that other card out, if so desires. But that's, I don't think that would be as valuable, depending. But decides to play down the 2 cards.
What's his hand size, bro? 3.
I don't know. He's holding the cards very close. But okay, 1. I see 3, maybe 4. But if we can have view of his hand, this would be much easier. Like, it looks like it's low.
He's shooting 4 to face. Oh.
Wait, what happened here? Just to make sure.
He shot 4 to face.
Oh.
He's taking a very big risk. Wow.
I think he really wants to counter Uma just via amount of face damage. So, but again, this, as you said, this could be risky. So you also have some punishing answers. I'm looking at
there is.
So either this is a mistake, or this could be very nice to just make sure Uma plays a bit situational. Can I have the card name again? Oh wait, no, it's this thing. Was it? Is it Dracomancers?
Dracomancer, right?
Yeah. Okay. Start your end phase. It discarded. Deal 2. Okay. So basically, yeah, that's how he did 4 then. Okay, so you get the top. Or are you playing this? Are you doing the salvage? Oh no, he didn't know. And gets I don't think I saw a Daiwa in hand though.
There is. I saw one.
Oh, there was. Okay.
Yeah.
But is it time that you play the engine? Which I don't think so, because I think your goal is you're playing a bit more situational. And see, and then mills 2. And attacks more. Luckily, that's only amulets on the field, though. However, it is stuff that are hard to bounce. So you also do have the. Did he add the defense? Like, did he? Oh no, this has 4 cards in hand.
Oh, that's a saving grace right there for Dragon. That bell ringer right there is gonna stop if opponent do have Ogre.
Yes, it's opponent Ogre, and it also stops some of the engine.
I
mean, the good thing too is that you can even draw a card. I don't know how many quicks he plays, but like I know that the Depth of Dragon has pretty good amount of counter answer. So you could play it safe. You could play it safe and just put Bellringer. But we'll see. We'll see. No, it does not.
He played three Blazing Breath and 3 of the Serpent Wrath for quick. So in drawing 1, discarding 1 to search for answers. Does he find anything else that is better? The last card is Rinko, the card that he just drew. I think Rinko might be the card here. Because if you're gonna drop the Bell Ringer, I don't think you have the hand next turn to play Ogre Cap.
So for example, for those who don't know, Kashimoto Riko has Rush and also has Strike. If there are no other allied followers, choose an enemy follower, destroy it, then deal 3 damage to its leader.
He's keeping his choices up with Rinko and Ogre, and instead, does he activate or does he forget to activate? Oh, what is happening right now?
Wait, whose turn player? It's orange.
Stay.
It's PP. He has PP1 and.
But Stay seems like to be the active player currently at the moment.
That's strange. Oh,
okay. So basically, yeah. Okay, Death Rattle trigger. Sorry. Yeah. So 4 damage.
Okay, here's a question. Do you think Uma's running out of time? Because if I'm not mistaken, is that the end of phase will be a game for this after this next two procs.
Yep, because they don't really play heal currently for Uma,
so they have to do something here.
They have to.
Wait,
Dragon,
what did Orange have in terms of answers?
No, nothing. So he has a.
So he has to go either Oguri Cap or get as much value within the engines that he has. He has pretty much almost everything at his disposal. Is the funny part.
Oh no, but he do have the Odawa and Vulcan. He could have later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could go through with your engines.
I think he might have. I think he have later right now. I think he's just counting. Yeah, I think he might have later right now. Because Dawa will be 4 mana, Voka will be 5. The first spell they cast is gonna be free, and the next 2 spell they play will be 1 mana each. So this should be game.
Okay, you're gonna play this card's craft card, this card, skill, if I can pull it up. This card's skill, if I can pull it up. Hello.
Dictus?
Oh wait, am I in the wrong set? Because it's a bishop card, right? So, or Havencraft. Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah.
Oh no, I found it. Ukuno Dictus has ward. So okay, the ward. It's tricky because if we can deal with this, this kind of does not matter. And then grabs the quick thing.
This card doesn't matter at all because as long as Dragon get to this card, Dragon won already, which he will just play. What's that card?
Wait, is that game?
That's game.
Wait, so he didn't have. Wait, so he didn't use his. And he can just, if I'm not mistaken, he can just end turn. And then that's game.
No, you have to discard. Yeah, he just play.
That is quite unfortunate for Stay.
And Stay do have Lita in his hand. I mean, I'm very sure I see.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking too. Because wait, which one was the play again that he would have utilized?
Sorry, what was the line of play for?
Yeah, the line of play for Stay to get lethal.
Okay, so in his hand, if I'm not wrong, I do see Stay with, supporting you, and
yes.
1 mana inspection. So what he could have done is play Dawa, play Voka for 1 mana. That would be 5 mana. Inspection, and Dawa will search for another supporting you. So the first inspection start will be free. The next 2 supporting you will cost 1 mana. Total he will have 7 mana, and with that, both his Voka and Dawa will be at 8/8 with Storm. The only punish would be that if Dragon have Blazing Breath.
Wait, but we saw the hand, it didn't have any answers.
But we do see from Dragon, but not Stay, you know. I mean, Dragon did have 1 mana up, so he was wondering if, you know, Orange have any Blazing Breath in hand, because that Blazing Breath would have cost Uma the game.
Alright, so it's gonna be either an Uma Mirror or Forest Craft, baby. I really hope that Stay can take this too. I wonder if we have a fourth place game though. That would be cool.
Okay, so Uma vs Forest. Forest do have a better win rate against Uma. The silver vote version at least.
Yeah.
So I think
I've noticed I've noticed too play versus Uma, like with Forest being more common. I think more people have just been thoroughly pulling up Forest recently too as well. So that helps.
Yeah.
Also, side note, I believe that you can get I believe the winner gets a alternate, or not the winner, but like I think tops get an alternate version of Crystallized Tia, if I'm not mistaken, or that's like a campaign. It's just one of those two. But there's like there's an alternate art of Tia, by the way.
Yeah, it's top. I remember it was like maybe top 8 or top 6 then. I
Yeah,
remember
so that's pretty cool. It goes to the deck even though he doesn't play Tia, I believe. So, but Tia is also in a good amount of people's list recently. I ditched the card myself, funnily enough, but apparently it's getting also still plays. Like also that in Silence Suzuka gets a lot of play surprisingly. I mean, I was so wrong about Silence Suzuka. I thought it was gonna be I thought people were gonna ditch it, but no, people are playing the card. So if you don't know what Silence Suzuka is basically this spell gets Storm, so that's obviously good. And then on Evolve, choose an enemy follower, put it at the top of their deck. So you basically, it is kind of risky though. It's kind of like a pseudo bounce, but you also would have to bounce stuff that don't have like fanfare or things like that. So that's something that's like maybe an issue. But I do know that Forest also has some solid engines that they could put. Some people, for example, play like Marvelous Sunday. Some people play Gold City, which I ditched, but that was like a set like when Uma support came out, like the main expansion. People play Shinko a lot, of course, because they love to see the intel they can have for their future deck. And we're gonna see, yeah, Uma Mirror. Now, what do you think of this mulligan, by the way, between both players?
I mean, Orange is definitely gonna mulligan, so he's just waiting for his opponent to choose whether to mulligan or not. And I think his opponent should keep his hand.
Yeah, because has Daiwa, vodka, and the one character. Wait, that's two vodka and Daiwa. That is scary.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh no, that's actually really scary to open that up. Holy.
It's gonna be spicy.
Okay. If he can survive, I think he can get like a semi OTK going. I'm not gonna lie.
Kimao.
Oh wait, he put it back.
He mulligan. Wow.
Oh, he's not gonna. Oh, but that's somewhat a good hand though, for the future, unless you really want to go for your early. So that's kind of risky. Okay, well we'll see though if this effects stay. I believe though he did get the he got the inspection starts at least, so that's at least something that you can go plop up. I believe he's gonna play it immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to, I think, just to get the top two check. But if I'm not mistaken, right, you don't shuffle your deck back after mulligan, so you lose.
You put at the bottom, and you can choose to stack the 4 cards however you want.
But at the same time, that's I mean, wait, but you have I think there's searchables in this deck, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because, with like actually no, there is searchables because of Daiwa Scarlet.
Yeah.
So as long as because here's the problem, you have 2 vodka in the bottom of the deck and a Daiwa, so you might need to find a way to shuffle your deck, unironically, in order to find better ways to draw into it. Because that kind of hurts you that you mulligan that back. So
yeah.
I mean, I would have personally kept that hand just for the later game, but it is dependent on what he values. I don't know what he wants to value in the Uma Mirror.
Orange not having the best of the hand. That hand is actually pretty bad, not gonna lie. I mean, do you think Ogre in his hand will gonna save him for Orange?
This depends on when he wants to proc it though. Let me take a look at his build again, because I believe he has a lot more carrot. Oh, actually, no, I'm incorrect.
No, he only has 4
He has 4. So he has to be careful of where how much value he wants to get off of Ogre Recap.
Yeah, also another issue, another thing about his deck is that he has the more aggressive deck with Marzensky and one off of the Mayano Top Gun.
Oh yeah.
So right now Marzensky being played on empty board. Playing it raw, I guess, for 3/3.
Okay, let's take a look. Cause I'm intrigued at the hand now. Okay.
Basically, they have the better hand right now. A very, very strong
some
hand.
good answers too.
Yeah, Ancient Flash is good.
Yeah. So this is actually pretty solid, despite the mulligan back, which I still questioned. But I think here's the counter argument for that mulligan though. You have Daiwa and 2 vodkas, but do you have enough gas for your early game? Because your early game kind of matters. So, because here's the thing: if you get stuck with Daiwa double vodka and you didn't have as much gas, you're just trying to play for like an OTK. And that's not what Uma is kind of meant to do. Uma, you need to ping your opponent a bit tiny early and then go for like a big like spirit bomb hit on your opponent. So that's something to definitely keep in mind. And then, yeah, bounces that back to the hands. Take it in. Not really as surprising, to be honest.
Oh, he's not going for damage. Okay. I mean,
Flash has the events. Now he has double vodka, which is funny because can he get a Daiwa to counteract this? And it's like the tables have turned. But see, this is what I'm talking about though. Honestly, Orange could be in a good position if it gets Daiwa Scarlet, because it's basically like the same thing that Stay had. But here's the difference though, is that he's pinging Stay. And that's kind of what you need. You don't have enough to go for an OTK, because this is not an OTK deck. So, as long as you potentially get the Daiwa, and then being able to utilize like the double vodka setup, could be really nice for later. So, we'll have to see though, because this will really depend on what it has.
he's gonna bounce back the Handsome Flash.
What kind of plays are these? Oh my goodness.
Bro, what?
So, and the Ancient Flash for Ancient Flash. I mean, yeah, and he knocks off the carrot, but that's like okay, because he still has 3 carrots. Wow, that is something.
I mean, do you waste another carrot right here, given that you do have Ogre Cap in your deck?
Yeah, and then now I think at that point you would go for 3 carrots potentially, unless you don't want to waste all of them. But I don't see other priority feed cards, to be honest.
But he do have the stall for time. Basically, he's still trying to stall for that. Trying to stall for that Daiwa Scarlet. Whoosh, whoosh. 2 Ogre Cap in hand. Wow.
2 Ogre Cap and 2 vodka. So you get 2 different engines, actually. And another, it's back. No, and then they do it again. What is this? What is this? They're playing Bounce Inishi Flash. The decks.
They're just flashing each other.
Please do it one more time. Do it one more time, please. This is hilarious now. No. You know what? They are stalling. They're waiting until both of them get Daiwa Scarlet. This is funny. Okay, well, you have an inspection starts. Though you could save that though for the salvage. But we'll see though. But I think the better thing is a top 2 check, because then you get to rush through your deck a bit faster. I think that's also the thing too to keep in mind. Is like even if you don't get any searches, you can bulldoze your deck with Uma. Not as fast, but it's somewhere. It's going somewhere.
Well, this flashing game is gonna hurt Orange in the long run. Meanwhile, Stay is gonna be very healthy, given that he only plays 1 Ogre Cap only, so he does have Narita Brian to fall back on. Yeah, they just keep flashing each other. What the hell, dude, guys? Oh.
This is a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is a game. I don't know. Have you seen this? Like, not just a 1 prop, but twice double bounce. Inishi Flash game.
I mean, do Orange continue doing it? Keeping up the tradition.
Yeah. I meant have you seen it? Have you seen it?
No, not in real life, dude.
So this is just weird tactics that they're pulling out.
This is weird, man. I feel weird, man.
Yeah. No, I swear, one of them's gonna get vodka, one of them's gonna get Daiwa, and we're all gonna laugh because they took so many turns just to do that. that die one
Yeah.
the end card? No, that's not. That's another Oguri Cap. Is that 3 Oguri Caps or just 2?
Two.
Okay. I thought it was 3. I thought it was 3 because I thought I saw one earlier. Oh no, it's that one. That middle card. Has a lot of cards in hand though.
I mean,
Yeah. But nothing really to answer when you think about it. At the end of it.
he could get rid of the ancient flash. You know, so fun.
Yeah, just to keep going. The ironic thing, this is wasting carrots. So this actually matters. Funnily enough.
Yeah.
I believe if I'm not mistaken, he's already used 2 carrots. So now you have to save for Oguri Cap if you want to profit.
He just have to play another flash, man. Don't care to recap. Just do it again, bro. You just need your Dawa Scarlet. You don't need recap to win the game.
Looking at it, yeah, it has a lot more of a later engine usage. Would you play Oguri Cap now though? Because he's thinking about it. See, notice where he put it on the bottom of the table. He's thinking of probably playing it, and it will. Yeah, he's gonna play it. I think he has to waste all the carrots now.
No, he doesn't have enough to fit the carrot, so he's just trying to discard his hand size.
Well, okay, actually no, this is actually okay. You know, actually when I think about it, this is actually okay, because you have already a second Oguri Cap that you'll use for later. So maybe wasting one here. The only problem is it is a pay 6, just to deal with that.
Deal 4.
Yeah, but that's a bit unfortunate though, because you kind of need a field here.
So do Stay returns back with an Ogre Cap himself with buff.
Alright.
You do have.
You
one,
could
right?
technically, you have some ways to buff your field. Oh, he has the what's it called, the one of Royal card. The pressured by approaching heat.
Yes.
So, all right. Thank you, Sum287. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just commentating over here with the Uma Mirror. Very original. Very original matchup.
Yes,
but yeah, I was talking about earlier the pressure by approaching heat that could come into play because it's a free storm, and you get a +1/+1 on top of that. So if you want to kind of start turning on the jets, that's a good way to do it.
Dawa, let's go.
Oh wow, wow. Wait, but he only has like 1 vodka, right? So compared to 2.
I mean, no, he discarded 1 on the Velka. So, opting for the more safe play right there. Trading into the Ogre Cap, living with 2 life, healing 4, and warding up. Damn, this is a big board. That will be followed up by a Dawa. Does he have a Boka for stay?
Let's see.
Okay, this is orange hen, orangey.
Yeah.
A lot of removal, but
Yeah, a lot of It has 2 of the dance, and then you can answer though. To be fair, you can answer it right now. You have ways to do it, and you kind of don't have your field, so you might as well have to just play some answers.
Yep.
Because like, what else are you gonna do here? Is the thing. A lot of your cards are too risky to play down right now. Yeah, it's so it's gonna power with their own Marziski.
Trying to draw a card.
And then do that, gain a +1 for 4, but still has summoning sickness, if I'm not mistaken.
Is trying to see what he drew. Whoa, what the hell? He drew another dance.
Oh man, okay. Oh, actually I have an idea of what he can do. Okay, well, I mean, that's one answer. You can -2/-2. You have 2 things that you can destroy right now. Yeah, that's a smarter move. to take that one out first, because that's 4 damage staring you at the face. The thing is, though, you can save that PP and attack, and then attack in later. So, like, if I'm not mistaken, with the current cards, the dance is 2 PP, which means that's 4 damage that can just be yeeted on somebody. Oh, he has 3 of them. So that is a playset. So that means... Okay, no, he's going to answer it right now instead. And it will not have any PPs to answer. I see why you can do this. Maybe because you want them to go play more down instead of having a swing and waiting for a bit. So that's one example of why you want to probably pull it off now. And I think the best thing to do is take out that, what was that name again? I literally just saw the card. There we go, Marzensky. So you can either take out the Marzensky right now, or you can take out that other card. Yeah. I think that's a better play, because that's already 1 racing and 1 evolved card. So it's better to take those out, and it also just took out the field. So kick W.
Ooh, another Dawa. Is there a Volca in here? There is, right? The last card? No, that's Marzensky. So he doesn't have any Volca yet.
You could theoretically search for a top 2 check though.
Yep. So.
But do you want to play it now? I don't know. This is a weird. Oh no, he actually has it in the hand. You can even just play it now too to try to find one. I think in terms of odds, we saw. Actually, wait a second. If I'm not mistaken, he has not shuffled his deck, right?
No.
So that means that the 2 vodkas are still at the bottom of the deck. So I think, okay, how to play this would be, if you want to do Daiwa right now, play Daiwa, search the deck, shuffle it, and then play the because it's also technically free. So yeah, play this right now, and then do the inspections. Well, first search the deck. You shuffle the deck, and try to hopefully draw into, or hopefully top check into vodka. And if you do, then you are legitimately chilling. So I think, yeah, the search doesn't matter, but it's still good to grab something like that, just to have some answers. And then, try to see, hopefully your top 2 check gets it.
Yep.
You know, another idea I had is if you really want to try to get the vodka engine, would be search another inspection start, even if it would be like thoroughly risky. But at the same time too, you're kind of now banking on this Daiwa Scarlet.
I mean,
I think he has to play. I think he has to play the inspection starts.
Yeah, inspection, and he could also storm with 1 Dawa Scarlet. It's still a game. I mean, it's still an option.
Yeah, play that, and hopefully your top check grabs it. I want to see the top check. This actually is important. Come on, show us, cameraman. Show us, cameraman. No.
Don't tease us like this. Show us.
No, I actually need to see. No, I actually need to see this. This is actually important for the game.
No, right shower and 7 cm ahead. So he took the right shower. He's gonna shoot 2.
Okay.
So do you storm? That's the question. You do. All right. So that's a 4-5.
Okay.
Meaning that his Dawa Scarlet will be staying on the field a bit longer because of the 5 defense. Because Uma really do.
Oh, actually, Shoshi, wait. So that was the 3rd spell. Well, that was the 3rd spell, right? Is that why you got the storm?
No, because he played the approach by the.
Oh, he played this. Oh, he played the one. He
don't
played the
think
one.
he- yeah.
I didn't see that. That's why. I think as he played it really fast. Ah. But that makes sense though. Now you're kind of at equal footing.
I mean, the only punish right there would be Narita Bryan, which he, bet that his opponent doesn't have, which is a good play. So 5 HP Dawa Scarlet is just hard to remove in a Uma mirror match.
I can get a free pack just by watching the finals in Shadowverse, by the way. Side note, everybody. Go download regular Shadowverse if you want a free pack. Anyways, I don't know, they're playing... I mean, I know why they're playing slow, because it's the mirror match, but... He's also Orange is starting to run out of hands. Unexpectedly. But maybe because
he played Ogre Cap very early on with that discard too, and that's very painful for.
Yeah, but then now at this point it's kind of like a slowdown because you don't have as much answers as you think, and I was already on the board, so this could be tricky.
So Evolve will be giving everything +1/+1. So there'll be a 3/5 Dictus and a 4/4. Yep. Special week. Last 2 mana. Yeah, it's gonna remove that Dawa Scarlet. The question: do you ward here? The opponent do have a Ogre Cap. It doesn't work. All right. So it's back to Stay's turn. You know, he's just checking his hand, thinking of his play.
Let's see.
The last 2 match has been very showing of Uma's weakness. From the first match, we've been saying that Stay couldn't heal up. So that's one Uma's weakness, even though Uma might be a very strong deck, it still has weakness. And the second weakness for Uma is that despite that they do, recover, they do have a lot of recurrence, but it's usually 1 card for 1 card. So as you can see, once he dropped the Ogre Cap, his hand actually doesn't increase in size because.
Alright, so he can award here.
Yeah, so he chose to ward.
Has still the energy though, I've noticed. See, look at all of this. Yeah, he had 2 Daiwa Scarlet, so I think propping one right now and then being able to do that Thorough Storm was a pretty good use. Yeah, can use Rice Shower. This is not also surprising. I feel like that's the thing with Uma is like when you get your pieces, it's kind of not surprising that you're gonna play them like very early because like all of it's just like very good pieces.
Especially when you reach the late game when everything has so-called Uma's necromancy, they start to get very, very strong.
Yeah. It's like a mixture of it's a mixture of like nightmares like numbers and like spell boost numbers too, or not spell boost numbers, like spell chain numbers. It's basically like that in terms of counting. So It's really important of how, and that's why for those of you who have not really seen a presentation of Shadowverse Evolve, a lot of the players love to do this where they scatter their waiting room, only because some of their skills actually matters for waiting room usage.
Yeah, that's mainly it. But you don't really have to do it, because if you do that, your opponent also will be noticing your graveyard. So
yeah,
it's up to fucking preference.
At the same time, too, these players are like elite tier, so I think they would be able to track the game really well. So even then, that kind of doesn't unfortunately matter. But again, these show that these players deserve to be here at the end of the day. So big shouts to them.
I wish I was there though. I want to play.
Don't we all? It's like a very exclusive club. I believe Osaka had 4 invites to the championship, so that's really unfortunately exclusive.
You went to Japan recently, right?
No, I'm not. I'm going to Japan on April.
Are you gonna see if you are able to enter the tournament?
I don't think so. Because I'm also only there for 4 days. I will be trying to upgrade my Forest Craft deck. Let me take a look. I believe, have we not had news? We only had news of the most recent set, right? So
yeah.
I believe if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, there's one on 4/28. Oh yeah, I'm out of Japan at that time. Oh, that sucks. So I have to like actually order from UUT if I want to upgrade the Forest Craft deck. But I'll be doing a lot more testing though throughout these streams and things like that. I will be upgrading my deck up to this next set, however. So who knows?
Okay.
I don't know I don't think they've revealed the tournament structure though coming up. So we'll get more information down the line. I believe it's gonna be the same structure though, of like Grand Prix.
I believe so as well. But the question will be when will they start supporting GP and where will they be hosting it? That's another rabbit hole to dive in.
Yeah, because I feel like it's gonna be an off season after this, and then qualifiers will start again. Because I believe that's how Shadowverse Digital does it too.
No, Shadowverse Digital is every month right now.
Okay, so it's a monthly thing, but it's hard in a structure like that TCG because you need to rent out venues and things like that.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
I mean, that card has been ironically been a threat because it just stands there. so I see why people are people are targeting that. So you keep the shower though on the field.
studying them menacingly. Right now we do have.
Hey, look, he has a vodka now. Let's go. We finally got it. They finally got it. I'm proud. I'm proud of you. But we're also at almost max. I swear, I feel like Uma, despite the flack a lot of people give it, when you play the mirror match, it feels like a chess match. So
It is.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still in the full set 4 reveal. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it too. I'm excited to see what I've done. Even though I'm excited for set 3, ironically. Because Forest gets finally better. Forest became weak in set 2, man.
By the way, if I'm not wrong, oh no, he doesn't have. Sorry, he doesn't have. Oh, I was thinking about.
Okay, actually, I think he's pulling the trigger. I think he's pulling the trigger now.
Yeah, sorry. I thought he would have little.
Yes, no, I think. Yep, I know what he's doing now. He's gonna fish for more cards, and then he's gonna play down vodka, and then just start going in.
Yeah, that's about it.
Wait, if I'm. Oh wait, no, you can't. No, that would be too OP. I was thinking like survive this. Like, if there's a way to get back that 1-up spell. Oh boy, that's. But I still understand why they. I understand why they popped it early though, because Daiwa Scarlet is a threat. Can be a threat. And then just decide to swing in, and now that's why he gets it up to 12.
I mean, he could have taken dance, which I'm quite curious why he didn't. I mean, if he's taken dance, he could remove the.
Yeah, so get the 2. Look at the top 2 check. If you get another vodka, that's insane.
Wait,
No.
he didn't play vodka first. Wow, okay.
And then he's gonna probably play vodka after. Or maybe you play another spell, get vodka, because you have a lot of PP to deal with. See, that's an example. So that's number 2. And then play vodka right now, then you'll get number 3.
Okay, maybe he doesn't see any. There's a need to commit vodka this early. Yeah.
Yeah, you could, but I also think it's you have it then. I mean, but the problem though is the counter argument is like the answers. So yeah, see that's what I'm thinking. You play this down and then you play one more spell, if it's possible. Yeah, there you go. And then should get Storm now.
Yeah, so 2 mana removal, yeah. So as long as his opponent doesn't have Recital of Rain, which I think he didn't have, I think this is potentially a lot of damage.
4, 8, 12. That's lethal range.
Is it?
Well, actually, no. Can Daiwa swing?
Yeah, can. Dawa.
Oh, then he has to answer this, or else that's game because that's 4. That's all four can swing.
Yep. So it's down to Origi.
No, I think that's. Yeah, I think that might be. I think that's it. Oh no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't have an answer. He doesn't have an answer. Okay, I thought he didn't. Oh my god, this is close. I thought he did have an answer. Shit. Wow. Okay. So he survives that, but he's like on the edge now. Okay, what's his remaining hand? Because this is important.
Ogre.
Yeah, and then with the 2 carrots remaining, has to. Oh no, place a rice shower and then probably ogre recap.
Rice shower targeting Volca, I'm guessing.
And then 2. No, it's not. It's to the other rice shower.
Hey,
Popcorn, thank you. Welcome, Sum2. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow earlier too as well. Yeah, I mean, okay, to be honest, despite Uma being consistently played, man, these mirrors have been entertaining. These mirrors have unexpectedly been entertaining to watch. We spent 3 for... Oh, okay. This is gonna be tough. I mean, I see why he's adding the early vodka, yeah, to do... And then has the answer right there with the live. And then you have to ward in unless you have answers to that. But that's a 6 defense. That's a 6 defense ward.
Yep.
So if he can't, okay. So here's what Stay needs to. Oh well actually that's unfortunate.
Oh, he does rush. Oh yeah, Vodka do give other followers rush. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
And then, oh yeah, and that's not a lot of attack on it too. So it's true. Yeah, see, it's only 2 defense. Is that gonna be enough? Ooh. Oh boy.
I mean, he could take back the Dawa from the graveyard, or Vodka if he needs.
Yeah, he needs a way to take that out. And then if he can bing forward, then that's it. Yeah, has to get it back. I still feel like that's the best thing to do is get it back. Yeah, play Daiwa Scarlet, get it back, and then try your best to deal with the situation you have. You have a lot of PP to play with too. See, play 1 and then search your deck. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Might have the upper hand here. What do you think?
If he can get 3 spells, I think that's game, right? He doesn't have to give to Vodka, he can give to any other...
He evolves it, and then that might take out, I believe it, if I'm not mistaken, that takes out the ward. Yeah, takes it out, and then just needs to storm it.
Yeah. That's game. You know, despite Origi having the 2 Vodka, it's...
Oh my goodness, that was...
Yeah.
No, it's so funny because that was such a tight game despite him being up 14. Alright, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we get to see Forest versus Uma. We get to see Forest game. I get to cast the Forest game. We love to see it. Alright, come on, let's go, Stay. We believe in you.
Having the relaxed face, man. He's very.
I'm very biased over here. Meanwhile. Hey, I mean, to be fair, it's gonna be Uma versus Forest, and you said that the Silver Bolt has is pretty solid against Uma, so.
Yep.
This is gonna be a game. Come on, Stay. I'm gonna be a biased commentator right now, but let's go, Stay. I believe in you. just don't whiff and whiff fairies. All right, but anyways, heading into this, going back on a serious note though, what do you think will be important for Orange coming into this match where he's on match point now after being 1-0 up?
What's going to be important will be keeping the early pressure and hoping that Forest doesn't have much answer to the early pressure. And most of the time, you won't be playing the Dawa and Vodka on turn 5. So you'll be looking to storm both Dawa and Vodka into Forest. That's also one thing. And also to watch out and be careful for Silent Shizuka against Forest, because you do have the removers, but if you keep yourself vulnerable to Silent Shizuka, there's no coming back once you get hit, because as I said, Uma doesn't have heal. That's the one main weakness of Uma that everybody's looking to exploit.
Yeah. And that's how Dragoncraft also became successful, was the use of Shenlong healing, and even cards right now. They love to have a good amount of healing power. So that's also why Dragoncraft still has that nice longevity overall.
That's true. Until they venture long.
Yeah. Well, again, yeah. I mean, I think an HOF hit might be Daiwa Scarlet, unfortunately. Even if that might kill Uma in the long run, I feel like it's deserved.
Okay, but there's two factors. So one is that they are reprinting the boxes for Uma set on the 28th.
Oh boy.
So the question would be that if they are reprinting, will they be banning Uma? That's the question. And another question will be is, I mean, another factor I think is maybe Agnes Tachyon might be the hit because that's the card that's stopping all the aggro decks. If you remove Tachyon, Uma will still have their Dawa Scarlet, but they won't have such a dominating presence against aggro deck.
Yeah, and I believe a good amount are trying to play faster regardless, so we might see that as a potential meta shift. I do feel like this is a good time for Uma to be hit. I feel like just because the tournament factor showcased a lot. Alright, let's take a look at this then first. Hey, okay. That's not bad. You get Tweedledee, Tweedledum, Nature's Guidance, Bellringer Angel, and Ancient Elf. That's not a bad hand to keep, to be honest. You could do better, but overall, I think that this is actually fine depending on your start. You can plop out your Bellringer Angel immediately, and then you can go Tweedledee, Tweedledum, Tweedledee, the second turn. Or maybe the third turn, actually, more realistically. Ooh, both players have really good hands, I will say. I feel like it could be a double keep.
Actually, I got 8 questions.
Sure.
I'm not very sure because this is my first time seeing Tweedledum being played. So, what is the importance of the card in Silverbolt Forest?
I don't know about Silver Ball specifically, but I think the good thing about Tweedledum Tweedledee is just the ability to have some nice use of your lower cost cards. Because to go back to what the skill does, on Evolve you have to evolve it though first, so it's kind of like a 3 cost. You look at top 4 cards and reveal a cost that's a 1 play point from them. Puts your hand, the rest goes to the bottom of the deck. And looking at what Stay's current Silverbolt deck has, let me make sure the curve is correct before I'm speaking out of my butt. So you have a good amount of stuff. Number one, so you have I don't know if it's called, I don't know if it's like about stuff at the bottom of the fairy tale. Then you have, actually no, let me instead just count this. You also have Nature's Guidance too. So you basically have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 cards, excluding. So you have 15 cards to potentially search off of, but we saw Bellringer and Nature's Guidance kept. So that's like 13 cards, so... Yeah, search the PP Amulets, because you definitely want to get the continual draw power. And I apologize, my dog is barking constantly.
Yeah, I see. So with all the 1-drops he's playing, he would like to search it with Tweedledee. Okay.
Yeah, and then he plays 2 of them. So if you draw another one too, you get a lot of that continual engine that Forestcraft will have. So I would say that that's another good thing. I also really like the Harvest too as well, because Harvest is just a thorough, nice card that you can capitalize upon.
Ooh.
Yeah, whenever the Amulet leaves play of Harvest Festival, you draw a card. I do notice that too, it also syncs really well with Ancient Elf. You will see a lot of this thing. Okay, so decides to play it now, and then gonna go, evolve it now. With the play point, I think this is good for going second too. So now let's look at the 4, and this will see what it wants to add. Add Harvest Guidance. Wow, Zerato literally predicted this in the chat. So congratulations, Zerato, for literally predicting the play. And see, that's what I'm thinking. I think they're playing a bit of a standard. And yes, has to counteract with... That's a good... You know what actually I really like about what this is doing against Orange? Is that he's forcing out these early these early counters. So, and because of this will kind of hurt Uma in the long run, potentially.
Yep.
I feel like if you're Uma, and you start losing your spells out of the gates. Okay. Oh, his play is the Let me see. I know I forgot what the card name is, but I play in my deck too. Marvelous Sunday. This is another very good card that can return cards to hand. Play Ancient. Yes, I love to see that. I love to see that. You can you bounce it. Yep. So you bounce the card and you draw a card with that. That's one of my favorite engines in Forestcraft. Is to have Ancient Elf and you'll get the stat gain as well. But I was talking about earlier is you're going aggressive evolve. I like that. I like this. I like this. Yeah, I mean that's the thing with like Forestcraft. What Forestcraft likes to do too. Forestcraft even has the Silver Bowl too as well. I can't wait to try this deck, man. Yeah, I think he has legitimately a lot of gas. I will say. So Stay has a lot of gas going on right now. You can't attack the Marvelous Sunday because it's not a direct attack, but that's still really good. And you also bounce the Bell Ringer, which is an interesting choice, but you do it for the stat gain. To be fair, and you can play down. You can play Bell Ringer down. You're okay with taking damage right now, as long as it's not like consistent numbers of damage. So I think that. Yeah, see, what I think that Orange is doing is trying to counteract Stay's numbers, and that's kind of going to make his card size worse. So I feel like Stay's more advantage will be in the mid game.
I was wanting to say that 5 stats is hard for Uma to remove, and Orange you just
See, look at this. Like, see how much resource Orange is doing to stop board counteraction. I will say though, technically this also does help Uma, just because you're starting to run out of field. However, that's actually fine for what you call. All right, everyone loves this card. It is called
Elf Chow Mei.
Yeah, Elf Chow Mei. And it's also a good counteraction card too.
Yep.
You also. Let's see. Sorry, I wanted to see if. No, it doesn't have a Nature's Guidance. I thought you had. I know it does have one. It does have one in the middle of the deck. Or in the middle of the hands. Oh, play double. Oh, this is okay. I see you. Double to plop it down and then play Marvelous Sunday to bounce it back. That's a really good play here too. And okay, now here's the problem though. I will say, coming out from Stay. You cannot rely on Evolve Points anymore. He's playing a really aggressive EP playstyle. That now he's ran out quickly, but I think that actually shows that Forestcraft does really well with this going seconds.
Right now, Uma is kind of stuck.
Yeah, because and also, but the ironic part is that Uma still has cards in hand. It's just really just burning through his hands very fast to answer all of these. And I think the scary part about Forestcraft is that they consistently can have their hands. Like, you can play down stuff and then you bounce it. You play down the amulet and you bounce it. Like, there's so much of the stuff that you have to watch out for.
This is getting very hard for RNG to continue.
Yeah, yeah, look at this too. 1 PP spam. Yeah, 1 PP spam is really good. I really think Forestcraft succeeds in the mid to late as well, despite also being an early game push thorough. Yeah, Deuce Rain Shower.
Ooh, Ogre. Oh, that might be a comeback card. There's 1 card for Rush Hour to be taking.
Yeah, and I believe that he hasn't spent any carrots yet. Actually, or spent 1 carrot if I'm not mistaken.
No carrots. Only
okay, I thought he did. Only carrot for Stay. I thought he spent the carrot. With that though being in mind, then as you said, Oguri can go up to +6. So very good, very good.
Unless he decide to Ancient Flash his opponent again.
Here's the difference though. It's not an Uma mirror, so they can't initially flash 7,000 times. So we're not gonna entertain that. a suggestion. The interesting thing too. Okay, Toyota is gonna regularly evolve it. I think that's the best play, and then see what you can grab in your hands. Okay, so can't grab Ancient Elf or I thought that was Silent Suzuka, but I don't think that is. Check the hand, yeah. What can? Let me check the ones again. Oh no, he does play Silent Suzuka. I just realized. Yeah, so that is Silent Suzuka. Holy shit.
Silent Suzuka would be very painful.
Oh, actually, ooh, that's a good grab too. Because you can play down the amulet and then play down that card, and you'll get basically a double draw.
Yeah.
Or no, I'm gonna play Bellring or Angel here too. And you're gonna evolve the Bellring? Oh no, you can only evolve once per turn. Oh, I was gonna play down the. I believe this is a BPO3 card. That's a neutral. It's
Fairy. Yeah.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, Actress Fairia. Act this card, choose another ally Fairy Tail follower, put a Fairy Tail counter on it. Let me see what this does again. Like what does this sync to? Because I know this syncs to another card. I just completely forgot. I believe that the costume
is the 3 mana combo cards for them. Is a is gold card. Magical Fairy Lily. Does he play it?
Oh, let me see. Oh, this one over here. I think the goal is to get Flower Princess.
Yeah.
Because that's the only Fairy Tail card I believe in the deck.
Yeah. It's interesting.
It's combo 3. It's combo 3 though. So you do have to kind of play it in a matter of not wasting a lot of. Okay. This is alright, so I think that Orange has had enough and has to play the Daiwa Scarlet because of amount of hand drop and has to get this searches out. I feel like this is gonna hurt. I still think that this hurts Uma in the long run because you really need to have a consistent hand, and you're just melting it by hitting it pings early. But yeah, I don't even care what happens. I'm excited to play this deck. I mean, I just play like generic fairy spammer myself, but I really think that Silver Bull is a pretty nice idea, to be honest. And I can't wait to try this out myself. And it's a top 4. It's a guaranteed top 4 deck. So yay! Shout out to the other Forestcraft mains in the chat too, because it's really fun to cast this match.
Oh, he fit the Daiwa Scarlet. Alright.
Yeah. Oh, because he wants to go for the stuff that were rested already, I think.
Yep.
I think, but also at the same time too, I think that his the triple Oguri cap might not work, and you're at 3 now, so you might have to save it for later. Because I believe his end game is going to be trying to go for Oguri cap and try to push as much as possible. Is what I'm seeing in terms of that. So yeah, we see an Elf Child May. And yeah, he doesn't play really anything else other than the Fairy Tail. The only Fairy Tail engine is really for Flower Princess. Can you remind me really quickly? Because I haven't touched the Fairy Tail side myself. What does the fairy counters do again? Just to make sure.
Basically, a lot of the Fairy Tail cards, they will need the Fairy Tail counter to activate their effect. So actually, for this Silverbolt deck, they are supposed to play one of the other Fairy Tail card, which is the 3 mana Magical Fairy Lily, which
does not play it, I believe.
Yeah, he doesn't play it, but that is the best card to counter against Uma, because sorry, give me a moment. It comes into play, you can tap to put a Fairy Tail counter, and if you can put another Fairy Tail counter, and you pay 2 mana to remove both Fairy Tail counter, you can destroy 2 follows on the board. And this is the answer to Daiwa Scarlet and Oka.
Which is funny because Orange did not put vodka in the field. Unless they want, and he even raced too. You do not see a lot of Daiwa Scarlet that uses the racing effect, or the feed basically.
I guess that's why they remove Magical Fairy there, because everybody is playing around that card.
I will also say as a side note, Tweedledum. This is the last Tweedledum Tweedledee, in the evolve thing. So right now, in terms of stays out of EX area is 1 carrot and 2 Tweedledum Tweedledee. So the only remain. Oh, actually no. He also did the elf too, or the ancient elf. So that's 4 cards already out. Bellringer, you have 1 more Bellringer remaining. You would use that to try to deal some damage to some people, and then Silent Suzuka, which is still a pretty good thorough card. Despite me kind of thinking that that card was dead. Because you at least get to manipulate some of the stuff on it. The problem is that Forest. The big problem though with Forest, being able to use Silent Suzuka is that Uma just has so many good on-play abilities. So you kind of are in a weird position where if you evolve Silent Suzuka, you're kind of giving advantage to your opponent, which are playing a lot of like, you know, the fanfare stuff. So you have to be careful with that.
So right now, Orange thinking what to take back. What will you take back on your side if this was, if you're on the Orange side?
Let's see. Oh, ooh, got double 7. Ooh, boy, that's not gonna be fun. Yeah, it's double Silver Bowl. That's not good. Yeah, that's not gonna be a fun time for Uma. And then he's gonna play. Gonna play a neutral for warding. See, this is why I think this is what I originally thought of Forest. I was thinking Forest was struggling with thorough defense, but you can play stuff like this. I keep forgetting. So yeah, I need to definitely revise my deck. thanks to this. Because if I'm not mistaken, you have Ancient Elf, which is a ward, and then you have, so you basically have 7 warding options, according to this. Oh, actually, or let me see. Is it? No, that's different. Yeah, never mind. But you have like 8 options to ward.
Oh, Ancient Flash.
Or 7.
Go. Giving opponent more cards to shoot with Silverbolt. Wow.
I know.
I mean, Stay is you know, looking very healthy at the moment. But he just can't play Silverbolt on this board. I think that will be too big.
No, you can't do that. And you need to populate your field in a way.
Oh, are we gonna see an Ancient Flash? Are we gonna see an Ancient Flash?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you can even do it on regular Forest too. How many Ancient Flash does this person play?
3, I suppose.
Yeah. Oh yeah, playsets. I think that makes sense though, because the thing with Forest Craft in general, they like to also bounce other opponents or manipulate other opponents' cards too. It's again a technical type of class, so I see too the reason. The only problem is that this in the Uma mirror it's fine. I feel like though, because it has so much playdown, it's gonna be a bit. However, I do feel like because he's out 2 carrots now, you could Anishi Flash the Anishi Flash, and then like put it in a position where you only have 2 carrots remaining. So if you want to go for that Oguri Cap, which I felt like is going to be the end game for Orange, I feel like this will hurt potentially Uma. So he needs to be careful. Okay, he's gonna bounce the Elf Child. Maybe play down the Elf Child again, or play something else too. You have a lot of bounces usage. Yeah, so you bounce a card and you draw a card. You could have done it with also the Harvest too, but I think he wants to play this in a way he doesn't overdraw. Can you remind me again the limit in terms of cards in hands?
Was it 7? 7, yeah, 7.
Yeah, so you have to be careful if you overdraw. He's gonna evolve. He's gonna feed it in. Yeah, he's gonna do the thing. This is a better play. So then he can force him to 2 carrots now. So now if he wants a thorough endgame, he's not gonna get as much value later on with Oguri Cap.
Wow, Uma is in a very bad spot.
Yeah, it,
Even
it
Naruto
is.
right
It's
now.
actually really struggling too, which I'm really surprised at because I think it's just because of the early answers. I really enjoyed the way that Stay was playing it because I think he went into the game I think he went into this game saying I need to go plop all my stuff down and have you answer them and make your hand a bit weird. But look at that, he doesn't even have a field. This is noticeably tricky for Uma because of how much loss. I believe he has 5 to 6 cards in hand though, or now 7. So maybe you
He's
might have
looking-
something. You have Oguri
No,
Cap, you have another Daiwa if you really want to get some more fetch. I don't even think the answers are enough. The answers are a bit tricky here. Because, first off, you can't hit amulets. And second, you did what you needed to do with the Inishi Flash. Or Asian Flash. So this is tricky. This is tricky. How would you play this? Looking at I think you saw the entire hand. How would you play this?
I mean, you know, you still have to play around Silverboat. Thinking that he will try to dig up for Volca, try to carry off the Ancient Flash, because you have to flood against Forest. You know, you don't let them have a comfortable time playing the Silverboat.
Yeah, and he has 2 silver bolts in hand, so it's
Yeah.
it's gonna be even tougher to get the vodka engine up.
Orange is really stuck right there.
I
because
really
if he
say, I
play-
really say though. Here's the problem though. I feel like Stay has not thoroughly attacked, but has dealt with the field really well. So that's the only
Yep.
problem I think that Forest has right now is you need to start doing damage to your Two-Face. How, if I'm not mistaken though, Silverbolt can do it to face too, right? Yeah,
Sorry?
enemy leader. Yeah, Silverbolt can do enemy leader. So
Yep.
and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, because of the way Silverbolt is procced. Oh wait, so you play the spell, but then you count the number of cards at that point too. So, but are you noticing Stay's hand? That's a lot of hand right now.
Yeah, okay, that's another play that I'm thinking of.
That's a
Basically,
big
you play
play.
now Brian to shoot face. You don't shoot Ancient Flash. So if you shoot Ancient Flash, you're just gonna outright lose. You do have to go for face and hope you get for Voka next turn, so that you can play Dawa Scarlet and Voka to face. Oh, he shoot Ancient Flash. Oh, that's not gonna look good.
So it's here's Narit. It's Oh wait, how many cards in hand? Because that's a lot. That can do a good amount of damage onto that card. Ooh boy.
I mean, at this point, I think you just.
Oh wait,
hope
but
for the best.
Aura is up. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, this is interesting way to do it.
Okay, so for Uma to hit 16 is still possible, but even with how we see Orange in hand, is gonna be very difficult. Oh, he's just gonna pass. Wow.
Wait, no, I think he's gonna answer that.
The silver boat.
Wait, what? Wait, what? He took the 6? That's interesting.
No, because Narita Brian have aura, so basically you can't use quick on it.
Yeah, though at the same time, he immediately asked for the swing instead of setting the field, or maybe not to be too predictable, per se.
I mean, there's a good play by Stay, because boat is quick, so he's just gonna answer whatever that
Oh, I think he's redoing a play. I think he's redoing a play. Maybe he's second guessing the scenario, because he was originally looking to spend 3 or 4, but then plopped it back. So we'll have to see though.
Yeah, he should have saved that for Dawa and Fuka, I guess. I mean, at this point, I think you really do have to play Dawa or Fuka. Does the bounce spell has a quick effect?
Okay. You know what I'm thinking in my head right now. I think Orange is playing defense. Just because he sees the bull, he wants some bait out. And I don't even know if that's enough stuff to do for a bait out. You look at top 3. I think you want answers. Okay, then he plays Daiwa here. Played Daiwa actually. If I'm not mistaken, he had that Daiwa in the hand for a while. So he played it kind of late. But I think it's because like Ikuno's not a spell, and they kind of have to do stuff. That's maybe another reason.
Yeah, I think Litter's play wasn't a play. He should have tried to go for Litter, in my opinion. Yeah.
No, he's playing not to lose right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're noticing the way he's looking at his hands, I think he's playing to see how much damage can I not get instead of how much damage I could do.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean you can't really play around double silver boat either. So.
Oh, actually, wait. If I'm not mistaken, right, the quick you can still target the leader, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, ooh boy, then that makes it even worse. And that's why. But I do think that the problem though with Stay right now is that he's kind of predictable in what he's gonna do. He still has the mana open, or the PP open. So you're kind of predicting yourself that I will be playing Silverbolt. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, see, he has to play it now.
He doesn't have to, right?
No, okay. I think he did for the force out enemy.
To the leader, yes, that's correct. That's the right play.
Yeah, because now you're at equal, and now it's all about capitalizing this next turn. If he can capitalize his next turn, he will win it. He needs to do 3 damage and then, like, potentially 3 damage and Silverbolt, and then that's game.
I mean, he can
okay, against Nature's Guys, gets another turn. Wait.
Draw 2, yeah.
Holy shit! Actually, wait, how many cards in hand? 5? Wait! What? What? Let's go! Let's fucking go! Forest Craft's in the finals, baby! Woo! Let's go! I did not think he had enough cards in hand. Oh my goodness.
That's why he played. Okay, that was a very good move.
Yes! Let's go! Alright, this is a top 2 deck, ladies and gentlemen. I am Alright, let's go! Stay is my man. I don't even care. Stay is my man. I need to follow this person on Twitter. Like, if this person has a Twitter, I need to follow it. Like so bad. This is a finalist. Forest Craft is a finalist deck. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is exciting. Oh my goodness. As a fellow Forest Craft main, I am happy. I did not think that he had enough cards in hand. Wow, he actually. Oh wait, if I'm not wait, actually, I know why he did that. Let me actually go back to this. I think in terms of time, I think the reason why I was thinking he didn't have is because. So if I'm not mistaken, his timing, right? So he draws this, and then. Okay, wait. Actually, I'll go back to that. I think. Let me read the card again. Let me read the card again just to make sure. Yeah, no, you draw the card and then deal the damage. So that's how. As long as you. So TLDR is basically if you have in that lethal scenario, you have 9 and then the on play. That's basically like the same amount of cards you have in your hand as the Silverbolt. So. Because so that's how he got to 10. He had 10 in hand, played the Silverbolt, and because of the timing, you draw the card first, and that's how he got the 10th card, and that's lethal. I did not know he had that. Oh my goodness, that's very good for timing.
That is the that is the correct playing style because, let's say your opponent bounce any card, if you have both during your turn, you might need to discard a card if you have more cards in hand. But like this, he don't really have to discard any card during the end turn.
Yeah, I think then I'm looking at... I think just analyzing, because I have not played Silverbolt, but I understand now what the playstyle is. You capitalize on Nature Guidance and Harvest Festival, and just like
Yep.
Ancient Elf and a lot of stuff. Because the great thing too about this, you actually, looking at the deck, just from a blind perspective, you want to kind of still do damage early. And if you do damage early, then you can start setting up your drawing power. And then if I'm not mistaken, you said that the card limit is 7 on discard, right? That's my man right there. Hold up, we'll continue that answer later. But that's my man right there. Let's go, man. Top two player. Woo! Okay, anyways. But going back to that thing, right? So what I'm thinking is, in terms of like playing in a matchup, it's so that's what I'm still thinking of, looking at how they play. They play it in a, you need to ping your opponent a good amount of times and then go for it, basically. So that's how I'm seeing the deck right now. Is you need to gather your hand. You have to also be careful of your hand size. So this is actually a little bit of a more technical deck, just because you need to keep track of, because you don't want to overdraw, and then at the end of the turn you have to discard one, because that will not be that's not good of your worth. So okay, and then I think this is what happened. He drew to the 8th card, then played Nature's Guidance, which is basically a well, Nature Guidance Harvest Festival gets a draw 2, so that turns it to, that will turn it to, I believe, 10. And then did that.
7, right? He drew. He bounced back.
Yeah, he drew. He bounced back. I think the key, it is a combo deck when I think about it, because you need Nature's Guidance, you need Harvest Festival, and you need Bolts, and you need to have a 7-card. You need to have a 7-card hand. That's how the deck works. Oh man, I can't wait to do some analysis on this. I actually want to do more. I actually want to play this with this deck more. Holy shit. Man.
And actually, this deck is quite cheap to make, you know.
Oh really? So I might play it then. Well, it depends on if set. Will it change in set 4? That's the thing I'm scared of. Because this will be the. If not, I might just fucking build it like this.
Yeah, I mean, the deck seems good, because to be honest, the only expensive card in that deck is the Bell.
I feel like Silverbolt will get popular after this championship in set 4 Casio. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, feel free that if any of you have some theory crafting ideas, feel free to let me know. I love Forest Craft, man. If anyone has like a theory craft stuff, I will test it. I will definitely test more of how to play this deck. This deck looks really cool. I'll be honest. I really love the concept of you can just hit 10, but based on the number of cards you drew, and you don't even care of half the time of what you drew.
Interesting stuff.
Alright, next information. Hey, we get news! Yo!
Card review, let's go!
Yo, let's go! We have news!
Card review. Are we getting card review?
We'll have to say it, but I guess for now we'll take a break, unless they're gonna immediately talk to this. We'll take a break though for now, and then word gets to information. So yeah, I think everyone's gonna take a break, so we will be right back. Alright everybody, get hyped! Get hyped! What's everyone's prediction? Season 0. Oh, that's a... Oh, so this is CS Spring. A lot of support. I know a lot of people have been talking about a lot in the chat recently. So this is the...
Ooh, that at least, holy shit! Oh my god, the Bahamut! Damn!
Damn, that's sexy card.
Oh my god, the Dark Alice though? Holy shit!
Oh, so it's like Buchi Navi utilization. Evolve Fest. Yeah, they're doing this for the Bushiroad Festival thing.
29th and 30th of April.
Oh wait, no, no, I'm out of Japan at that time. Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh man.
Hey, it's,
Maybe
oh, man, I swear, there should be an event, and I'll go to it. Yo, shout me out. I will go to. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'll be in Japan. Ooh, that's a sexy playmat. Yo, I love that design. Very good, very cool. Actually, I really love entry designs like this.
is that the entry PR? Coco and Mimi?
And these are tokens too.
Yeah.
What's the? Is it like? Do you have to pay? Oh, you have to pay for it? Oh, and the playmat's like $38.50.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, side game, send us to Japan. I want to go.
ものがついたチケットになるんですけれども、イベントに関する詳細は公式サイトをご確認ください。さて続いてはお待ちかね。はい、来ますよ。新情報ですか。はい、こちら来ます。お願いいたします。新カード情報。カードですか。はい、カードです。新カード紹介をしていきたいと思います。
Okay, we know this.
来週2月24日金曜日。
Who's excited for the set, by the way?
Me, Israfil's my waifu. I love her, man, and I hope that she comes with the Shakura, so the Shakura Israfil combo is still there because that's what I remember from Dragon.
And yeah, we also have the Kogias collab. Get them leaders. Yo, they have nice animation in the app too. So you get your hands on that. Okay, new reveals.
Thank you, man. Let's go! Holy shit, it's here! No way, 30 damage for S.
Spell chain 30 and spell chain 20. So do you want to explain the card if you know?
I mean, I'm guessing, but if you have spell chain 10, you're able to deal 5 to the board, I guess, 10 to the board and 30 to the board.
Wait, isn't SC 30 like the entire almost like half your deck?
Yeah. Unless they got ways to increase.
Well, no, I think Runecraft is the one that could play higher than 40.
You can play up to 50 if I remember correctly.
Yeah, up to 40 to 50.
Holy shit! Finally got Chimera. Let me put this through the Google Translate ASAP to make to ensure that we got the effect right. Oh man, we waited so long for this.
もちろんエボルブ20以上ね体力増えることありますけど、いや30ダメージはもう一撃でしょう。いややばいです。これ30回復するのもなかなか大変ですからね。大変ですが、はい、そんなド派手なね能力ぜひ皆さんご注目してねデッキ組んでいただいたりだとかいろいろ試していただければと思います。楽しいカードですねこちらも。はい。はい、ありがとうございます。さて本日はなんと、はい、コードギアス反逆の。
That's a lot of damage. That's exactly, and that is a lot of spell chain.
Oh no! It doesn't divide amongst the board. It's the opponent leader and all enemy follower. Holy shit!
Oh, it's all of it. Oh shit!
Oh.
That's game. That's most game. Ooh, that's shiny. That's really shiny.
I mean, oh, this is actually very strong. It might be too strong in my opinion.
Do we see a rune renaissance?
So we see Ishtar. That's already been announced. Rune Renaissance, maybe.
Yeah, but you have to play a heavier deck use. I mean, but there's nothing wrong with that though. To be fair.
というふうになっていまして、このコラボカードのカード名がね、
Oh, so basically it's a race. It's a race basically to spell chain
はい、あり
is
がとう
this
ござい
card.
ます。ちなみにこちら本日現物お持ちしました。
ぜひ見てください。
はい、どうぞこちらになります。
Oh my god, that's
め
nice.
っちゃかっこいい。
いいですし、加工も美しいですね。
これルルーシュの後ろにね。
もう来週にはもう皆さんの手元にもね届く方もいるかなというふうに思いますけどね。
いやーこれをねぜひ手に入れて。
Sadly, I'm a fan of the other Code Geass anime instead.
ではなというふうに思います。
Guilty Crown. I got shit days.
こちら改めましてコードギアス反逆のルルーシュのコラボカードは先ほどの SP カードを含む全21種
But hitting 20 spell chain is
Oh damn, I want that forest craft leader.
Of course.
CC. And, oh man, I'm excited when we see more of that in
any of the cards that hasn't been shown. All this card has been shown yet. All the button art card. What do you think, Rika? Do you think spell chain 20 is achievable easily?
Okay, look. If they can do it with D shift, I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Because D shift is 15 if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so should be.
Yeah,
fine,
that's
right?
like five more.
Yeah,
But
five more,
but 30? That's a lot to ask for though. But that's also really risky. To do 30.
Yeah, that is risky.
Do they have cost 0 spells?
Not yet. No.
Yeah.
No.
See. At that point, then I would see that this will be played a lot. I think people will test this and see if it really works.
Cost 0 is a mistake, man.
Yeah. Especially in a game like this.
Yeah, I remember, man. Well, cost 0 was a mistake in Shadowverse, the digital card game, man. Holy shit.
Alright. It's the final, actually.
We are waiting for the final, right?
Yeah. Just had some information.
Do you
Alright.
want to show on the screen the last two players' deck list, and we shall go through a bit of their matchup?
Sure. Let me just really quickly pull it up on Discord. So, I'm gonna hope this works on the first try. So let me grab Kira's deck. Okay. Oh, that's like really zoomed. Oh, that's really. Let me see if I can steer this to the screen. Okay, so this is. Oh. Okay, so I know how to do this now. Okay, so let me quickly go to Discord. Let me pull up the rest. Again, people, I don't have a double monitor setup, so I wish I did. And then we'll pull up Stay's deck. Okay. Okay. And then we'll go. There we go. All right. So, which one do you want to start with? You want to start with Stay or Kira?
I mean, you want to start with your boy, Stay?
Yeah, I'll start with my boy Stay. All right. This is the best deck. No. Anyways, looking at it, let me actually zoom out a bit more over this. I don't know why it's like really zoomed out on this one. Okay, so this is Stay. Actually, can I just zoom out 100? There we go. So this is Stay's deck. I like the choices. You get a lot of nice bounce usage. And you have a lot of nice pieces to also kind of get yourself going, as we saw the last game. I also really like how... First off, I was a bit skeptical with putting this one cost. And then I realized the reason why it syncs with this card. Combo 3, though, which is a bit technical, but... works overall nice, and then you got some nice thorough good pieces. That's the surprising thing is that Stay did use the six one, which uses a ward, and that's what I feel like Forestcraft lacked was a good amount of defense. So I think that works to his advantage. He also utilized the Tweedledee engine with Evolve, and then Ancient Elf, and just pretty much almost everything. The only thing he didn't really use is Silent Suzuka, but I understand why he didn't do that. I think maybe because he's playing against Dragoncraft, I believe. Oh no, he's playing against Swordcraft. this might work to his advantage with Sound Suzuka. So that's what I think of the deck. And how about yours about the Forestcraft deck?
I think Forestcraft will be a very good deck against the hero. So that's one thing that hero have to look out for at this point, because if not, the Elf Chalme is just gonna trample all over hero. So I'm giving Stay the upper hand for the matchup against Kira.
I will say, it's so funny how the finals is, excluding the Uma decks, it's Forest versus Sword, like the two main protagonists per se, classes. So
Well, everybody likes when the game replicates the anime.
yeah. Hey, but the anime had Dragoncraft. Oh well, at least the protagonist of Shadowverse. But yeah. And I think even then, Sword is just really nice. No, we'll go to the Uma Musume. There's not as much to talk about, but do you want to talk about some things before I check? Okay, good. I'm back.
Let's check the Uma for both of them, I guess, since they haven't started yet. Okay, just give me a while. I'm doing the bigger chart so that we can
No, that's fine.
do the comparison a lot easier. Yeah, give me a while. Sorry about that.
Alright. What does chat think, though, of Stace decks? I think this is a thorough standard one. I will say he is playing a heavier count, just like the other player, too. But I think you just kind of got your standard. I like the... this is the person that has the one of Stormmaker. So, that's also really nice. But overall, it's just a thorough standard stuff. Nothing as... Now, for amount of carrots, though, he plays 4 carrots, which is kind of standard. He also plays Oguri Cap at 1. So, what do you think of that, too, by the way? Oh, that's a better setup. Thank you. Thank you for that, naturally.
Janky setup, but that's the best I can do.
Hold up, everybody. We will show you all the mix setup. Hopefully quickly. There we go. I think you can see everything on that. Or, no, you can't see the evolve cards, but it's because this is a weird setup there, too. I think you can see it now? No, that's... Alright. Okay, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I can zoom out further, but then you won't be able to see the cards. But going back to, we're done talking about Stay, technically, so let me just zoom out really quickly. Anything else you want to say about Stay's deck?
Okay, so for States...
for the Uma, I meant specifically.
For the Uma, yeah, right? I'm looking at Oguri, Narita, Brian. This doesn't really matter against Hero. So in a case where Hero vs Uma, that doesn't really matter much. Removal is all there, so basically I'll still give Stay the upper hand if Uma is versing against Hero, but in a mirror matchup against Kira's Uma, I will give Kira I'll give Kira the advantage with the 2 Ogre Cap.
Okay. Okay, this is the introduction step. So we'll just go right through the introductions, and then what's your thoughts on also Hero? Let's just talk about, before we get back to the decks, but what's your thoughts about Hero in the finals?
Sorry?
What's your thoughts on the Hero variant making the finals?
Oh,
yeah, let's go Stay. Anyways, back to what you're saying.
Sorry, the Hero feels that it's supposed to counter Uma, but I just don't like it when Hero goes towards more mid game, meaning that you're giving more time for Uma to clear your board, and once you run out of steam, you will most likely lose the game against Uma. So yeah, that's my point right now.
Why does he have the mic?
Sorry?
He has the microphone. Yeah, Stay has the microphone. Oh, it's a mini interview. It's like a pre-interview. Bro, give me your Twitter, please, so I can follow you. They they both almost have the same hairstyle, by the way. That's hilarious. Here's our finalists. Congratulations. Well deserved, by the way. These two have really fought it out in terms of the Swiss system. Oh, yeah, gaming chairs too, by the way. I just realized that. They're really relaxed.
You have to stick good, man.
Yeah. Even card game players. Look at the small water too.
The trophy is up there, you know.
Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm excited, and they get that giant. They get that PR card too.
それでは放送席、水上さん、原根さん、お願いします。改めまして、ここからはシャドーバースエボルブ。
Man, imagine being the judge there, man. You know, it's also quite nice.
Yeah.
Being the spotlight. I mean, that could be us, you know.
Yeah, maybe in the future. Hey, maybe in the future.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
please.
they do have their own talent.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, content creation will just keep both trucking, and maybe Bushiroad or side games does that. So that's our goal. I'm gonna be doing more content, by the way, so feel free to look forward to that. But that's my next stream. My next Evolve stream, which will be up probably on Tuesday. Oh, okay. Now here you can talk. Now you can talk about this because they're showing the decks anyways here. So talk about this deck.
This is alright. So basically, what I'm saying that most people are playing, is two Leonidas with two what's her name? The 5 mana is another storm follower, but it seems that he opts for more mid-range removal. I think that is to help weed out against mirror match, because in mirror match whoever play more mid-range usually wins against aggro mirror. So normally people will play sorry, let me find that. People usually will play Tokai Teo. Yeah, so Tokai Teo would help the hero against Uma, but since he's not playing that, I think Uma will have the upper hand against him, and he does play 7CM, which actually Stay does not play. So this might be the game winning for Kira, you know, having that 7CM and having the extra Ogre cap to ends up the game.
Yeah, he has five carrots, by the way.
Yeah, 5 carrots, so meaning that he has more chance of dropping Ogre for the full value. 3 carrots. Yeah.
Do you see, because you know people play Special Week a lot, do you see that putting it at 2 is a detriment, or do you think it's just fine at 2?
I think 3 will be overkill, 2 will be just nice.
Okay, because I've seen people play 3 just because they have that consistency.
But yeah, you don't really need to evolve her, and you late game she kind of fall off unless you are
Fair. Because you want to be in your engines at that point.
Yeah. And this is Stay's Forest, you know,
Yeah.
with the silver boat, which we just have seen a very, very good.
Oh, and then
No,
it disappeared.
That was damn crazy. His Uma deck. So you know, people play.
He plays it a bit weird though. He's not playing the Ogre Cap endgame, or the Ogre Cap go pushing. So.
Oh wait, he does have 7CM. So sorry. So basically, Stay do also have 7CM, but I mean, Kira still have the extra Ogre cap.
Yeah, he plays the Ogre Cap at 1 though, so it's a bit not really going for it as a primary piece.
Yep.
I feel like most Uma decks are basically like built around Daiwa and Vodka.
Yeah, you win off Dara and Voka, and it's just how you win the game. You know, all road leads to Rome, I guess.
Yeah. So what do you think should, in terms of how they start, what do you think should be the order for both these players when they think of it psychologically?
Get the Uma out of the way, you know, for both players, you know.
So you rather have the Uma Mirror to start? Because the Uma Mirror is also a bit slow. If you're not used to slow gameplay, but I think both of them are fine with it. After we saw, but it's also a bit painful.
Yeah, personally, I will try to get rid of mirror match first. So even if I lose, I get to choose what I want to play against. You
All right,
know.
let's take a look. All right, let's go stay. Let's go stay. This is the stay fan club in my section. Only because I'm a biased Forcecraft main. But in all seriousness though, I'm excited to see what this has at the end of the day. The fact that Forcecraft has been slept on in this meta is something. But as I think someone mentioned earlier, I think we might see a good amount of. I think Silver Bolt's gonna be very popular in Zerato. Okay, so we have Stay's gonna go to Uma Musume, and Kira's just gonna have his deck zoomed in.
Do you see his hand?
Oh no, you can't see his hands. We just see the deck.
No, for Stay, do you see his hand?
Okay. Oh, which one? Oh, for Stay. Oh.
It was Vodka and Dawa, and he shuffled.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a mirror match. Oh boy. Oh well. Ooh, you know. Ooh, actually that's not a bad hand to have for Kira too.
Kira hands is pretty great as well.
Yeah, because you have the early game start, something that Stay kind of doesn't have.
And Stay actually put one one Dawa and one Vodka at the bottom of his deck already. So, oopsie.
Okay.
It's not really very good.
Wait, didn't he do that last game too? He mulliganed his engine. Maybe I think what Stay wants to do is not have his engine immediately.
Maybe.
All right, so the ironic part is I will have to be right back because my tongue is a bit spicy. So here you do commentary while I do this. So I'll be back.
Sure. So we do have Stay going first and passing his turn. So right now we have Kira. So usually Uma doesn't have any 1 mana play except for Inspector, which will be very good to help Uma set up the graveyard. Oh no, but Kira passed the turn as well. A very good tempo play by Stay. You know, special week and drawing that Vodka will be very good for Stay. You know, you would want the Dawa and Vodka ASAP. As we can see, Kira already did have a Vodka in hand. So passing over to Kira's turn. He did have Inspector, but I'm guessing he's saving the Inspector for his Dawa and Vodka, but he doesn't have Dawa yet, so yeah, I would much rather he search for Dawa ASAP. But right now, he do have to clear the special week on the board. He do have a remover, I guess. No, he doesn't have. Oh no, he doesn't have Inspector. I think he's mulligan his hand.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay.
No
Just wanted to clear my throat some other.
Dawa getting.
Ooh, normal
getting
plays. Wow, what a surprise.
I mean the Shania.
Oh yeah, I do notice that too.
Yeah. This is card game, man. You have to cash to win. The credit card is the strongest card.
Okay. So what's in the hand right now? Let's take a look.
So
So
Stay
plus
did
1
review
attack to
Vodka.
Oguri Cap early.
One Vodka in Stay's hand.
And then the 2 spell. Everyone really loves to use Agnes and the spell the 1 cost spell to deal 2 damage or 3 damage if it's a running.
I mean, you could -1 to his special week, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't think you need to do that immediately because you wanna. The thing too I've noticed with the recent Uma games is that they're a bit scared to burn their shit early, so they have to be careful of that.
Nick Marazensky is also not bad, to be honest. Oh, he pushed for damage, alright. And draw a card, so he is drawing for something better, I guess. If he have dicked us the last round, I mean before the draw, we were a lot better.
Mm.
But it's not bad. Special week attacking for 4. 4-3 right now.
Good.
Unless he choose not to attack, which will be a bit puzzling. Yeah, he choose to attack.
Yeah.
フォロワーとかに当たられても、ああいう地に持ち込めるよ。
Interesting hand that Kira has here. Yeah, but that was Scarlet Engine for later. You also have that 8 cost that a lot of people have been on and off about. Let me make sure of it.
The 8
Oh yeah, the
Naruto.
Naruto Brun, yeah. Because again, sometimes people play. It depends on the ratio, but it's also sometimes you could like take it out. Or not
Currently, they are playing it because Beauty and the Beast is a trend. So in Japan, there's 2 forest deck running amok. You have Beauty and the Beast and Silverbolt, and you really have to play the Narita Brian because you cannot answer Beauty and the Beast with your spells.
Okay, it's gonna. Dude, oh no. Well, okay, look, if he counters with 1, then we're back to this again.
Yeah, both sides gonna flash each other again. And what the hell? Guys, stop. This is the police. Stop flashing each other.
It's a big buff, though, for the racing. And it's also starting turn, too. It has both of them on direct, so can't even go into that.
Hold the top deck from stay. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This man's great. This man has Daiwa and... Or actually, wait, doesn't have Daiwa? Or is that the other player? I forgot. Anyways, it's an interesting decision that you can do here. Could special week again, but then you've already done what you need to do with it. Oh no! No, this is what we did. That's what we were expecting.
Boy.
No, why are we doing this? I think even the commentators too are getting sick of this. No, this is gonna go on forever now, and this basically who wastes carrots? No. I don't approve of this gameplay. I want to go back to game 1 where we didn't have to do this all the time.
Oh, he's choosing alternate play.
This depends on what he wants to do.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, playing the engine flash is still okay because
You have a lot. You have a lot of low cost tools too. That you kind of can start burning your hands.
True.
Like you don't need
That's
to
true.
do. You don't need to start playing carrot waste. See, like you can play this down, for example.
Evolve to brings back, and then just pass with that 2 mana. That's pretty good play as well. Yeah, special week can swing for 2 now. They save for 2. No, he's gonna play something else. Wait. Why is he tapping? Oh no, because he paid 2 to cast the spell. Okay. I forgot he had to cast the spell for 2 mana as well.
Okay. I swear, mostly the rune cards. I think wouldn't you say that the rune cards from Uma are like the best out of all of them?
Yep.
That's like almost half. That's like almost half the deck.
I mean, it is the tempo killing package, if I were to say. And when CP01 came, all the tempo deck just got wiped out, and aggro deck just got wiped out because they are able to. They are so efficient at removing cards on the field.
Yep.
All tempo aggro deck was just wiped from the surface of the earth.
Yeah.
Did you do an ancient flash? No, dude, no. Stop.
No.
Okay,
No.
okay,
Okay, good, good. No, good, yeah. Hey, okay, please just take out the initial flash. To put us all out of our misery. I hate yeah, this is the problem with Uma mirrors, man. Like, the Uma mirror makes it like, okay, you gotta go bounce this, and like, okay. Gonna use that to evolve it in order to -1/-1. Oh, it also gives even buffs to it. I just love, you know what I just realized about Uma? Is like Uma, remember how Uma used to start off as a very aggressive playstyle that completely kicked out Nightmare? I feel like this variant basically kicked out parts of Rune, of what Rune wants to do. Like that, yeah. It's really weird. This is basically a rune. It's basically like a runecraft deck with just more explosive tools.
So right now, Kira having a bit of question how he would like to proceed with this play. You know, his opponent is threatening the board with one Agnes Tekia. So yeah, do you remove it? Do you bounce it? Bouncing it is not right because he's just gonna cast it again.
Yep.
Maybe draw 2, discard 1, but if you draw 2, discard 1, you do not. Actually, he do have the evolve point, so maybe drawing 2 and discarding 1 might be the play to search for answers.
Yeah.
I mean, he still have to draw for blue card, so it's not bad. And you know, he do have a 7 cm hit, and you know he can actually try for the game plan to populate his graveyard so that he can activate 7 cm hit.
I have a question though. Do people love in Japan to? I think even Singapore too. Do people love to just spend their evolve points out of the gates? Because I'm pretty conservative with my evolve points when I play myself.
I mean, during the early game, going second, you will really spend the evolve point because you're trying to make sure that you stay in the game most of the time. And if you don't, you would actually put yourself very ahead. Like in this scenario, he have to evolve to get back into the game. So there's something no choice. And to be honest, against aggro deck, all your evolve point will be gone by the 4th turn.
Okay. Because I play a bit conservatively with my evolves just depend on skill. So I don't, and I think I'm noticing too that this meta really favors playing your EP when you go seconds.
Yeah, because at this point, every damage you take for Uma is permanent.
Yeah.
So you really do have to keep pushing for all the you really need to try to mitigate as much damage as possible. So you use up your evolve point very, very fast. So he's looking to play another Agnes, or he could just Ancient Flash. But maybe he's not playing Ancient Flash because he's hoping to save for Ogre, maybe. A special way is being played here though. Oh, Inspector. Alright. So Ancient Flash will be bouncing that I don't know what's the rune card name.
Which one?
The rune card?
The rune card, which cost?
Narita top road. Yeah, so bouncing the Narita top road.
I also really think this also kind of has some Havencraft play in it, because like the thing with Havencraft too is that you want to play some counters, and they're leaving a lot of PP on the board with this deck. So that's something interesting that I like about Uma, is like it kind of combines a few crafts that currently exist.
Which also make it very strong because you're using other craft to cover others' craft weaknesses.
Yeah, it's a true crosscraft. It's a true crosscraft. But yeah, man, I wish they can make an April Fool's thing of where we can all play a crosscraft tournament in Japan, and I would love to commentate that. You got some spicy ideas, yeah. D shift. So yeah, dude, I would love to put some nightmare stuff on D shift.
I'm pretty sure the Discord is hosting the crosscraft element right now, right?
Oh, let me actually see if it's the Discord. But I meant for also Japan more so. Like, I would love to see what Japan can brew up. Even though we actually saw the experiment work in regular Shadowverse CCG, but that's a completely different story because that banned almost everything.
And we are seeing Dawas being shown right now.
Okay, so here we go, the usual mid game for Uma Musume.
So he is showing he's showing the Dawa right now.
But doesn't have a oh no oh wait no. He's searching a spell, sorry. I was about to say I thought he had one in hand.
Searching for dance? Alright.
Okay, probably an answer, I guess. Well, you kinda don't need the answer, but I think it's just nice to just have some extra PP. I don't think you need to go forward too, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, he maybe want to clear the special weight because next turns they will be in overflow. So just another thing to take note: if you're not playing Red Craft, you will still have the overflow active for you because as long as you have 7 mana up, you will have the overflow.
Yeah, but you can't ramp though in Uma compared to Dragoncraft because you can't really gain like these extra PP usage.
Yep. But yeah, it's just something to think of that even if you're not playing Dragon, you will still have the ability to get overflow.
Yeah. And that's the thing I like too about mixing cards in this aspect. It's pretty interesting overall.
Oh, 2 Vodka! Oh!
Oh boy!
Inspection for the Agnes. They're taking the dance, trying to remove the Dawa right now. Like as you can see, Agnes is just a very strong value card that helps to wipe the board for Uma. That card is too broken. Armenian. So 2-3. Another inspection. Alright.
Okay, has the 4 costed Nightmare card. And then the 2 cost. Let me clarify something. Oh yeah, I think Recital is always pretty good because then you can wait, and that's why the tracker is important. Yeah, I think he grabs a Recital of the Rain. I think that's like a very good card. Needs to grab just because I believe you need to have you'll have 2. It'll become a 2 cost now because it's very close to 10. And yeah, this is basically the game of counters. This is basically a game of chess. Which is ironic because that's what Side Game's logo is.
Where's the real chess though?
Oh yeah, true. Where is the real chess? No, the real chess is when it gets support and it's actually solid. Right now it's kind of okay, but
okay,
I think it'll get better.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Wait, he is checking his opponents. Okay, he's checking his opponent.
The EX area.
You can check. So what's on?
Or not the EX area. I'm dumb. That is the evolve section.
Deck.
The evolve. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was literally about to throw a Vanguard terms. I was gonna say like he has GB, but there's no GB in this. Hey, they might add in the future probably. Thank you. I just gave the R&D team ideas now. Oh geez, imagine GB or like evolve numbers. That would be pretty insane. And then, but they all have to make the skills really powerful though to do that.
This is just a very hard term for Kira. I mean, he can set up for Narita Brian by clearing the board.
Yeah.
But
But stay as the continuous gas too. That's maybe the type of playstyle I think he decided to go with instead of a bit more of a aggressive use that we kind of started seeing Kira use.
Inspector into Inspector.
Okay, what are you inspectoring? Okay, wait. What was the checks? Can I see? Please. Cameraman, show it. You're trying to be sneaky. Okay. You're trying to have the engine. Doesn't he have didn't he have Daiwa in hand though? Let's see.
Yeah, he played it the previous turn, right? And he got removed.
I believe there's another one. I mean, okay, I don't see it at the moment, is the problem.
Yep. I think the good play would be Agnes Evolve removing
Play
the
4?
Agnes.
Okay.
You would like to draw for Dawa, I guess.
We haven't talked about Narita Top Road a good amount. So this card, basically on racing starts, +1/+1, draw 2 cards and discard a card from hands. You have to feed it, which it did.
The only cut for Uma to gain hand size.
Well, wait, no. But Inspector Start though can gain hand size. But like.
Oh no, sorry, you discard a card. Yeah, so you don't really gain. Oh my bad. I thought you but I mean you filters your deck very fast.
Yeah, you filter you minus 1, but that's still a draw too. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, he discard the spell. He discard the Storm spell.
The one of? Oh, that's something.
Yeah, because I think he gave up on playing.
Oh yeah,
Vodka.
because I think too, because of the amount of field that he's not getting, is also why he probably is not gonna get it.
I mean, they do have Narita Brian as well, right? Yeah, did I see it wrong?
Let me check if we can get another camera angle.
No, it doesn't have.
So what do you do here? You have 8 play points. You have a good amount of stuff to use too.
Dictus to try to find a card. So showing Dictus, showing the spell, showing another Agnes. So Dictus into playing Dictus to find another Dictus.
So you're telling me you're just gonna spam the field?
I mean, you have to. So his opponent can't just play a Narita Brian for free. And he's gonna kill that top row. Yeah.
Well, that's
I mean,
that's
just-
double wards though too, so that's interesting. You don't,
Yeah.
but doesn't even play it though because I believe you're gonna you don't want to have. I think it's not worth it if you try to burn through your hands. You do have a lot of ways to deal with that card though. I think too at the same time if you ward, I feel like here's the thing what I'm noticing with Uma matchups. If you ward, it makes it a bit hard position to you because then it's like you have to. I mean, it's kind of like a lose-lose situation for both players. Like for Stay, he would be losing ward and board presence, but for Kira, he would be losing a lot of spell presence and counters, which means you have to deal with those stuff right now. And so it's kind of like it's kind of a lose-lose situation for both sides, which is unfortunate.
Okay, so Narita Brian play would be very risky because
Yeah.
could just play Voka and Dawa and clear the Narita Brian with 2 followers on board with buff. So I think Kira's play will be trying to remove the board and set out his board as much as possible. But he's still thinking about that Narita Brian. I mean, his Narita Brian could tap to kill one of the ward as well. That's also another possibility. Stay looking very healthy right now with the board. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the board presence I feel like is more important right now.
Yeah.
It's really hard to see to. Okay, wait. Yeah, he's gonna actually play it directly. What's your thoughts on the 8 play? Immediately out of the
I
gate.
think it's fine. I mean, if he should face for 5, that would be very risky. I feel like you have no choice but to shoot the 2-4 instead. You know.
Yeah, we gotta shoot one of them.
No, he
Oh
should
no, he's
face-
actually going to face.
Interesting. I mean,
And then this is gonna be a more defensive match. Actually, he has ways to deal with this. He literally can just. Well, first off, he's gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna have to play that. If I'm not mistaken, he has. He can even do recital if it's like. Well, he doesn't actually have a lot of cards in the waiting room, unfortunately, but he can do. He has some damage from Runecraft cards, like the what do you call it? The cost one, do 3, or it's technically 2. Sorry. Yeah. See what you grab here.
is it Stay that plays Mayana Top Gun? Do you remember?
Let me take a look.
No, right? No, not him, right? No, he doesn't play Mayana Top Gun. So yeah, this is gonna be a
Okay,
bit tricky
gets
for him.
that's Rush Shower.
Oh, Rush Hour is fine. Hey yo, Oguri.
Okay, wait.
Just
How many feed? Only feed 1?
He's not
Oh,
discarding
I know
so-
why he did that to trade. Yeah. That's actually good. That's actually a pretty good play. And then double warding. That's a really good play, actually. You really take advantage of your feed in that case. I know it might seem weird to think of Oguri Cap kind of utilizing stuff to take out your board, but that's still pretty good. So 10, 12 in waiting room.
And I think it's also 12 for Kira. Oh, he still haven't got his Dawa yet.
Yeah. Well, now, what do you think, actually? I do want to get your thoughts. When you don't have the Daiwa Scarlet engine, what do you think is the best way to go for it? For UMA players in general?
You would want to set up with a lot of deck, but if legit we want to reach with the late game, maybe the next best playstyle would be trying to go for 7 CM ahead, I guess, especially in the mirror match.
So yeah, it's...
But your opponent do have a very healthy hand size, so that's another problem right there.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets Dawa, I guess, to have at least, somewhat present.
Yeah.
Seems like you have taken it.
Which is so funny that we're not watching all wards now in the field. Here's the problem, though, is that Stay has almost every single answer to this.
I mean, the second best play will be Ancient Flash, I guess. But is that Scarlet?
I feel like the... Ooh, interesting. Here's the problem. If you flash, you give ward chance back. No, it's not. It's a 3 and a 5. It's not... Oh, it is. Sorry. I was like... I thought it was... I didn't see the 4. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Am I actually dumb? Hold up a second. No. Oh, that was a 4. That's so weird. I thought it was a 3. That's strange. Maybe angle view didn't show that well.
The angle wasn't that good.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw 3 and 5. Okay, you have to play it now. You have to play it now and search the deck. You might need answers at this point. And if I'm not mistaken, he has a lot of 0-cost answers. I think
I mean, at this point, Boca will give everything rush and +1/+1, so he can clear the board. But can he get a storm on top of it? That's another question. I would like
I
to see
feel
that.
like I think he might just grab an answer. That's my prediction. It's either an answer or another inspection start.
Yeah, I think
But I feel
inspection
like the inspection starts from both players have been spent a lot. So we'll have to see though.
Looking at the graveyard, I'm saying maybe one inspection start for Kira. Yeah, looks like only one inspection start.
So it's either inspection start or an answer here. I think grabbing an answer wouldn't be a bad idea, considering that you're at 12 HP. This is tricky though, because he has a lot of ways to do this. He could get an answer right now and deal with the wards. He could grab inspection start and grab more cards. Or he can literally try to grab something that could be use of value. See, I'm noticing that it's a bit tricky. Oh, this is bold. This is bold, actually. That's a bold. That is a really bold strategy. You need to start spending, man. Unless he actually has it.
Oh, that's actually he got a very good pickup. Yeah, that's a very good pickup. Yeah. So basically, he able to play Voka for 1 and able to play a 1 mana spell for free. He can clear both the ward and he still have 1 mana up for removal next turn. So that's a pretty good move.
Yeah, do that right there. Well, he does have 20, or is it you need 10, right, or 20? Or it's 10, sorry.
10 for.
Oh yeah, so he was past 10. He was past 10 regardless. So that's 1. That's 1 though. Needs 2 more for Storm, and I feel like the best thing to do is like, you have the answer, you could storm, then you could use the Storm to your advantage. Because you have this field, right? But the problem is that it's a bit tricky.
Do you remove? I think you do have to remove the Dictus though.
Yeah. And then yeah, subtract.
Hitting for 3.
And then pass. Wait, what?
No. He couldn't hit for 3 because he was played this turn. Yeah.
Oh, so that's a okay. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, about to say. I didn't think he meant to do that.
Just a slight misplay.
Yeah. At the same time, though, it's really hard to deal with that, like attacking field, just because you have a lot of summoning sickness with this Daiwa vodka engine.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh my god, actually, that is. Oh boy, he's gonna get punished for this.
I mean,
that is gonna be hard to get over. He needs to drop his answers, and he has 2. I think he has his own answers too. This might actually be a hard turn for.
Yeah, 2 mana up. That means you can remove whatever.
Yeah. You can even do a double removal too. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this does not feel like this does not look good for Kira, unfortunately. What can you do to answer this though? Because it's so hard to get over. You didn't, because of that summoning sickness. You can't -3, but you're also kind of behind at the same process. I think if I'm not mistaken, Stay is building up his own Daiwa engine, right? From what we saw in the hands.
Yeah.
So this is. I feel like that this is. Just, I think Stay is going for a 1-turn kill. I think he wants to -12 the leader. So he has to play defense on top of it. See that's the example right here. You have to play defense on this. Oh, it's a trade. Okay, no, that's not going to be enough. He can literally, if he has. Oh boy, if he has it, this means that he can literally get lethal soon.
Do you want to clear a 3/5? That is the question.
1 PP up. If he wastes his last PP, I think he's gonna greenlight this. He's gonna greenlight a turn.
I didn't expect Narita Brian to be played like that. I forgot about that. They do have the feeling, you know. Because I played Narita Brian in SWAT. I didn't know that Narita Brian can do that. I didn't know that. That's actually a very good play.
ステイ選手も7センチも持ってた。これを受けます。
Okay.
墓場16枚に到達しています。
どちらが7センチのその向こうへたどり着くかという勝負になっているかもしれません。
So right now, Kira managed to survive.
常にその存在を選手にプレッシャー与えつつも
Yeah, the right shower and the Dama. Oh, there's Dama and Volca in there.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. He could have a chance at lethal. He has 1 PP up though. So here's the problem. I think he can answer with 1. Because you know with the thing with Uma's Runecraft cards. Oh, or has 15 already off the bat. Shit.
Because 1 mana won't be able to clear Dawa and Volca. So he should be safe. But like I said, 5 HP is hard for Uma to remove. That's the special number for Uma.
Yeah, especially in the mirror match. But you can have the destroy a follower thing, but then that's still a lot of mana you have to use or PP you have to use. Because if I'm not mistaken, let me take a look at this. Because he had Daiwa here, and then does he have the destroy a follower one?
I think he might have.
Because if he does, then I think he can push.
Yeah.
And that's what I was thinking. He can try to eat this for 12.
But I think he's still missing 1 more spell if I'm not wrong.
We can search it out. Wait. Did he get the storm one? Wait, did you see that search?
Yeah, he got the storm one.
Wait, he's going for game. Yeah, he's going for game. He doesn't. You don't grab the storm one without trying to go for game here. Yeah, okay. If he does not answer this, that's game. That's a big amount of numbers too.
No, that's 6 damage. Hammer this is not the end of the world yet, I guess.
Yeah, and he plays that too. Swing for 6. Can you play one more? That's the real question. Oh, he did have the remover. Come on. Does he have one more answer? Does he have it? Because this is tricky. Just with these numbers alone, the next turn is kill range. But does he? I wonder if he can do anything about it right now, himself. Might have to pass. Might have to pass, but then it's gonna be really tricky for Kira to get back on this.
I mean, Kira have to start burning the bot as much as possible.
Yeah. And you see, and you remember how you said earlier about magic numbers? That's 2 on the board. And everything's in kill range, basically. Yeah, unless you want to go with your own die with vodka. But I think he only has vodka. Yeah, this is so. I don't think that. This is tricky.
The misplay. Wait, let me think. 6 mana, 3/2.
You have 10 mana. That's the positive of all of this.
No, he didn't misplay. No. I was thinking if he could have just cleared the board with Ogre Cap and shooting once, twice to the board, but no, he can't do that. Yeah. So the thing is, the 6/6 you can just
yeah, 6/6 you can destroy, but
you can destroy by reducing it to 2, I guess.
I mean, though you can also technically destroy Daiwa because it's in rested position right now, so you can do some like rushing.
I mean, do you think Ancient Flash on Vuka would be a good play?
No, because you'll be able to capitalize that again. The thing though, I think if you destroy Daiwa, then yeah, maybe it's okay. Okay, play 6 for...
Agree?
I don't think that's enough though.
No, that's not enough to clear the board. I think he should have went for Agnes instead, you know?
Yeah, but he needs more answers. And see, that's what I'm talking about. He needs to play this. And then... That's still not even enough, if I'm not mistaken. He's gonna feed one only.
Okay, so basically
Feed one tank in. Feed one tank in.
Yeah, Ogre will swing into the Marzenski.
Wait, how did it get? Wait, how did it get? How did it get 6 attack?
He can clear the board. He clears the board. He clears the board. So you'll be shooting 2 at the Dawa, -1/-1 to the Volca, and then declaring an attack on the Marzenski. Strike triggers first, so that Dawa doesn't have any priority, and Volca and Dawa will die first, and will trade out very nicely with the Marzenski. If he have attacked first with Ogre Cap, and if they do have a 1 mana spell in hand, that would have been disastrous. So very good play by Kira right there. The steps, the steps are
and
right.
he's running out of hands too. The thing though is, you still have some engines. You have ways to deal with this. It's not the end of the world for stay. See, that's what I'm talking. That's why I'm talking about. This is tricky. That might be game changing too, actually, because of the discard. Ooh.
Kira need. I think at this point, Kira will need his own 7 CM to stay in the game.
And the problem is even that might not matter because he's still behind by 6.
He's gonna evolve and take 7 CM back. Do it.
Wait, what?
Oh no, he put a storm. That's litter.
Oh my god.
Wait, no, this is that. No, that was 4 damage. Oh, no,
Wait, he has 2 cards in hand. Wait.
Why is your 7 CM?
That's 2. No, we can just go for board too, unless he has answers. I want to see the hands. Does he have enough hands? Plays 3. Evolve to
Inspector. I mean, you do have to draw at this point.
Yeah.
If you do not have 7 CM, you have to draw. Yes, he has in the graveyard. Holy shit!
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, this is some chess level play.
But Stay still have a lot of cut in his hand because he did.
Yeah, because he did his own. The problem is he's by 2 damage anyways. He just needs to ping the leader for 2. And he also wait. So this card you get to choose your cards, right?
Yes.
So basically, you should keep your answers because you have max 10 after this.
Yep. So Stays. Winning the game with 9. Nice.
Good game. That was a good game. I'll be honest. That was a really good game. That was some nice chess. That was some nice chess tactics. Damn.
That was a freaking good game.
Yeah. They're playing chess out here, but not the chess archetype, but they're playing actual chess. This. Dude, I think okay. I'll be honest. Kira put up a great fight there. Did you see that 7 CM salvage clutch? Even if it wasn't enough, that was insane though. So big ups to Kira. That was a really good way to survive.
Yeah. Both sides played very well as well. The mechanics they played with no error at all. It's just that sadly, you know, one player have to win the game. You know?
I know.
Both was playing out of their mind, not gonna lie. Hey, that sleeve though, that sleeve looks nice.
I know the sleeves are really nice. No, the jackets are really nice too. Well, no. You see Kira with the drip has got the jacket and the hoodie.
The Judge t-shirt is also very nice. I want one.
Yeah.
大
Very, very well played. So, what do you think? I mean, Stay will definitely be bringing on his force. So, what do you think? Kira will be bringing up.
I think staying on Uma. I think because that game was really close actually. Even if it was a 6 health deficit, I still think that Uma just guarantee out Uma and then go into Sword. Because Sword it's gonna be an uphill battle for Sword, but I don't think switching the Forest is gonna, or I don't think switching the Sword is the good idea against Forest. I think you need to do Uma, but technically both are at a disadvantage right now. So technically, Stay is on tournament point right now. So it's gonna be really tough for Kira to get back. But who knows? It's always a game of depends on what answers you have. I will say the biggest thing is that there needs to be ways to not give plus to Stay. So let's see. Oh, that's a good start. Tuyo down, Tuyo D. Silence, but that kind of sucks.
Not very good against aggro, so
yeah.
he must be going for Elf Charmy. Meanwhile, Sword have the perfect hand.
Oh yeah, you didn't switch to Sword.
So if I'm not wrong, so what I'm guessing is that if you lose, you can get to choose who to go first.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I think
that's the rule.
will be the better pick here because he will choose to go first himself with the sword. Oh man.
Keep?
Oh man.
Oh no, we'll bottom deck it. Okay, let's see the 4. Or not. The camera angles are always funny. Harvest or Nature's Guidance. The 6 of neutral. That's what I was able to see for now.
Not bad.
I did wish she could just kept the Tuyo down Tuyo D because that's always a good card to extend. At the same time too, it's not like a big deal loss because I didn't see Bolt in his hands at all. Alright, here we go. Either this could be the last game or this could be transition to the last game. Okay, it's not Quick Blader. Boo. It has the... oh, wait, well, can't even word it on that. If I'm not mistaken, that's the ward keyword, right?
Sorry?
That's the ward keyword, right? Yeah, no, he does it. He does it. That's why. Let me pull up the card again.
This aggressiveness from Sword. Yeesh. Yeesh.
Yeah, I see why they do this. Because they kind of don't want to give Forestcraft the extra pings to make it easier for them to, do stuff. Oh yeah, so this was called Old Man and Old Women, which is Bane, not Ward.
Not what? Yeah, Bane. What is the hero one? When you have 2 or more hero in the graveyard, E1 mana comes in with 1 HP and what?
Yeah, that's the Iron Wall card.
Ooh, no Elf Charmy. Forest is taking a hit. You have to kill the old man, old lady. No choice. You have to.
That was, yeah. He had he kind of did that action a bit weird because he should have paid it first, but not being nitpicky here. We're watching Swords, or Force and Sword. Yeah, then just pings too. Here's the problem though. I don't think he has the Bolt. So this kind of sets him back.
Yeah, Gemstone Commander.
Oh boy, and this is also just... yeah, this is something, I will say.
Searching for Flora. You don't skip Flora, bro. Unless you already have Flora in hand. You don't skip Flora.
I think he's just looking through his deck to see what he has.
Yeah.
Which are always good practice in card games. Yeah, and then Floral Fencer. It's a very popular card too, that people love to grab.
Flora?
Well, yeah, or like theoretically anything. Because honestly, that's the thing with Royal. Is like a lot of stuff are just pretty good overall.
Oh, the top draw Elf Chow Mei. Let the game begin.
Alright, but he doesn't have the bolt though, so he has to draw into it later. You could play Harvest Festival and then, yeah, Elf Child May.
Yeah, Elf Chow Mei to Marvelous Sunday. That would be enough to kill the
Yeah.
3-2.
Because that's the thing though, too. You want to make him run out of gas. Or else Sword will still be in the game. Yeah, wow, you predicted you... Oh, okay. And then Feed.
Yeah, that's a good play.
He did the burdens, right? Just to make sure. Okay.
He did the what, sorry?
He did the burning to deal with the field, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because just need to clarify on that one.
So you don't attack with the Flora Fencer.
You don't, yeah.
But do you trade away the Marvelous Sunday?
Aren't they on? Oh well. Oh, you trade with the Bane, right?
You either trade with the Bane
Because
or
you can't do
Flora Fencer
because
trading is fine as well.
yeah, because you can't do the Knights because they're on Summoning Sickness.
Yeah.
So it's either with that or you do not swing in the fencer. I guarantee you do not swing in the fencer.
I mean you do because if let's say he does have engine flash, you get punished for not swinging. You will lose a lot of tempo from that.
Let's see.
And it's
Oh no,
tough to
we'll
look
trade
up
like
after
that and
something.
then I'll pass turn. That's what I was thinking he was gonna do.
But bouncing the Flora Fencer is not that painful actually, to be honest, because we can play it again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And but here's the thing though. Then you start running out of. You start running out of Flora Fencer. I don't think you even need to bounce it too. Maybe you just need to deal with it via damage. He has it. Yeah, has it.
Oh, that ring.
Actually, that has a nice engine. Do you see that? Do you see the Harvest Festival and the amulet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see that engine? That's really nice. So that means you can start getting your draws in. And Elf Child Mace is still on the
Oh,
hands.
you got Shan Suzuka also.
Yeah, but you don't need to silence immediately. You can silence. That's the tricky part though. Oh, actually no. You can even like bounce the tokens, and basically remove them from the game. That's another strategy I like to do, in silence. Yeah, I especially like to do that against the Runecraft tokens, for example.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's like another play I like to do, or like literally anything that has token token spam.
He's choosing to remove the tokens.
Yeah,
So
that's a good play just to yeet them out of the field. And then you have one PP you have to do. Harvest Festival. The problem is oh wait, no, but it's an amulet, so you don't have to. You won't deal with it unless I say destroy the board. But I don't think Hero has stuff like that, so this should be fine playing down. I do question if it gets punished, but I don't think it will. Watch me eat my words in like 5
Heroic
seconds.
entry.
Yeah, I think I know why he does this. To get the storm, potentially. If it has it.
Ooh. I mean, he could get the boss card to search for another heroic entry.
Correct, yeah.
I think that will be the best play right there. He does have 3 cards in hand though, so he cannot evolve the boss card.
Yeah.
手札が2枚以下でなければ進化できないんですけど、ちょっと疾風土と2枚持ってますからね。
ちょっと2枚以下にしづらいですよね。
しかもめっちゃ面触ってくるんですよね。エルフというクラスが。なので並びづらくて、 なかなか効果的にプレイすることも難しいものですから。
ヒロイックエントリーによってプラス11の修正を受け
Let's
ます。
see.
33のバリアントフェンサー。
So checking the
並んでるので、
hands.
このタイミングでナブラさんが回避することをやってもいいかもしれないです。
そうですね、シップドと打ってナブラさんでって最後
So what does he want to do here?
バリアントフェンサー以外のヒーロー
I
カー
think
ド
you flood the board.
Yeah.
ヒロイックエントリーを追加サーチです。
はい。もう一回。
もう一回
It depends. He's going back and forth with this. Oh, and no, because he wants to search, I believe. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. The weird thing, it didn't show in view
次のターンの
really well.
しながら、ただこの1枚サーチ結構この細い手札にはやはりありがたいところがありますね。
そうですね。まあ少なくともあの手札状況からはだいぶ
はい、
Taking
今
5.
始まれた。
登場の司令官からイベントがつながっています。はい、フローラルフェンサー
You can afford to take that though. You just have to make sure you come back well.
あと疾風土と
Yep.
はい、
2枚とも構えるのか、それとも1枚プレイしていくのか、はたまたまだ見えてないカードは確か1枚ぐらいありますので、
そうですね、それがない
そちらのプレイなのか。
これ
おー
Yep,
なるほど。
playing the ninja. Or we call it the SWAT goblin.
Yeah. Also a TD card, if I'm not mistaken.
並びます。
難しい。
Is it? I don't think so. I think
Yeah,
it might be.
let me see it. It's that or it's a B. It's a B one card. I'm
ワン
dumb.
ラインのフォロワーを
No, it is. Ninja trainee.
攻撃に向かう
Yep. On SDO2.
はい、
今のうちに
But I don't know if he's playing even the SDO2 one.
倒そうという
And fun fact, everybody, fun fact, everybody, Floral Fencer is also SDO2.
スティールと去ってしまう。
No, no, sorry. Ninja trainee is in BPO1 as well.
Yeah. It's the mixtures. That's why, you know, Fairy Circle, like one of my favorite
Yeah.
cards, is both trial deck and BPO1. They do a lot of some thorough reprints.
ちょっとダメージによる対処で
Okay, yeah, he doesn't have one. However, he has some defense and ways to deal with the board.
が1足りません。
I mean, he does have ancient flash.
Yeah.
Bouncing the
Yeah, bouncing Floral Fencer's risky. And then bouncing almost everything except everything's kind of weird.
no. Bouncing the
And then oh yeah, bounce that and then
で、収穫祭を戻し
I'll have to see what happens
bouncing
here now.
hero is good because like that his hand will be flooded, so he can't evolve hero next turn.
Ah.
エーシンフラッシュ。
Yeah,
So,
so basically he
is that what he's gonna do?
カードは
looks like it.
Okay. I didn't know.
出走バリアントフェンサーです。
Oh no, he's gonna bounce that.
Yeah, the hero. So his hero will.
Oh,
be
and then he
flooded by-
trades into it. Oh, okay. I was like,
1余っています。
I thought I was gonna do it the opposite way, but now I see why.
ヘビーエルフメインでもナイトを取るという。
I see a bell ringer. Or he's just gonna shoot one to that 1/1.
まあそのメインを
Because bell ringer can be easily.
Yeah, and
removed.
then you can draw in. He needs to draw the. So here's the thing. I think here's what Stay is doing with this deck. I think he's staying with. He's trying to not play down his draw pieces, just so he can go grab the what's it called? Shelf. Ooh, hello there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Just
You
missing
see
one.
that 6 cost over there? We know what's happening. Maybe.
エンジェルは疾風土と
I think he will rather play hero entry over here to try to search out.
I mean, he's not gonna obviously play it down. I think I meant more so later game to possibly throw in that Alexander.
まあ PP を攻略最大値で使うんだったらば、バリアントフェンサー出していって、まあ残りの 3P で使い切るみたいな
I mean,
動きの方がいいかもしれない。
so here's the thing about Sword right now is that, you know, despite being controlled so much during the early game, you see he's still having so much recurrence. He's still, you know, in the game with very healthy hand size and resources for the next few turns.
ならばヒロイックエン
I
トリ
mean,
ー。
you could also aim for United next turn, which would help.
良くしていきたい。
But I think it might be a bit risky against Forest.
どのフォロワーだ。
No Mac Knight?
2回目
Doesn't seem like it.
1回目と合わせてドローも込み上から8枚ほど巡って
There's a Mac
Yeah,
Knight.
there is, but does he want to play it?
1枚見えてると
Well, maybe because what else do you play
変わ
here?
ってきますからね。
バリアントフェ
I
ンサーもあ
think
り
you
ます
play
ね
Mac Knight there.
Yeah.
選んでいきます。工場の司令官なども選択肢としてはありましたが、やはりこのヒロイックエントリーで出てくるマッハナイトのバリューを超えることはできません。
はい、手札以外から場に出ると疾走を持ちます。さらに1コスト払うと進化。
So plus one, plus one.
さらに進化点も残されています。
はい。あるかなヒールカード のガードの1枚、
ヒロイックエントリーも使っているので、
確かに2枚落ちてる。
はい
Do you evolve?
であれば、もう無料で。
I think you do.
突破できますね。
マハナイト、エボルブ、ベルエンジェル突破で、都合8ダメージ。
いやー、ビッグターンになりましたね。
いやあの細い手札から、
はい。
よくぞここまでつなげています、キラ。
Okay, evolve that.
本当に大きいですね。
そうですね。
To remind people of the skill of this, even though we saw it earlier, this is the Mock Knight. Choose an enemy follower, deal 2 damage to it. If there are 2 or more hero cards in the graveyard, deal 4 damage instead. So basically, it's another use of how to deal with opponent's boards.
手札になりましたよね。
はい
PP も2残っています。疾風ドとあと1枚構えることができている。ここは PP 残しでターンを返すようなサブリ。
Forest not looking good at the moment.
Yeah, and okay, draw elf, but
はい。
I think here's the problem. I feel like you need more than thorough wards because you're already swarming the field. The only other way situation I'd see is like you can get. Well, let's see. I feel like has to play an ancient elf and then just ditch the bolt strategy altogether, until because I think it's time to just draw,
樫本リコです。
or just gonna play it down. Oh, I'm very surprised.
徹底管理主義樫
So
本
soon.
I thought he was gonna play down his other pieces to draw into it. But he really wants to save his pieces. That's the interesting part of this.
で3ダメージ。
So should we be swinging the goblin? And I think sword right now you have to expand your hand because you are going for the leader next turn.
Yeah, because it can go for good amount of lethal. I'm very surprised because I did not expect him to play direct 6.
攻撃をしつつ破壊対象をマッハナイトにしたっていうことですね。
ああ、なるほど。
おそらくですけど、
はい。
まあ、これによって
Do you expand your hand?
高い状態で保持したと思うんですけど、まあ、どうなってるのかちょっと今処理を確認
He's checking his attack target.
攻撃時にフォロワー1体を破壊して、自分のフォロワーが他にいなければ攻撃時に相手のフォロワー1体を破壊して3ダメージ、そして突進
はい
することができるというカードなので、まあ、その樫本リコ自身の体力を高く保つのであれば、マッハナイトに攻撃を指定して、能力対象もマッハナイトにして、
はい
であれば返しのダメージというところを食らわずに済みます。
そうですね。
Okay, let's see.
ジャイクの2ダメージとかも痛くなってくる。
The only I mean, the positive I see here, right,
無駄な攻撃をしなかったんで
is if sword can't deal with that board. See, it has to crash in.
あ、どうなったの？あ、
忍者エッグに
違いますね。忍者エッグに
ぶつか
もしました
っての、
ね。
Yeah.
マッハナイト破壊ですね。
キラ選手がクイックの対応を考えていた
あ、
というまでした。
なるほど。
3,
さあ、ここで
same thing. Yeah, same thing here.
敵の大正義。
I feel like this kind of set it up for failure here.
遺憾なく発揮すること
You wanna know why? Because he can evolve it again.
スピアナイトアミロス
I
が
think.
You should get one for 3. Then the question is, do you heroic entry or do you bring back the Mag Knight?
アミロスから
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can Mac Knight and then,
エゴルブ条件
and
出
then,
すことができます。
Swing for 3.
yeah. The problem is, it's like,
Yeah.
はい、アミロス
yeah, I mean,
現在敵
yeah, that's a bit of a disadvantage. I feel like.
のために PP を一つ残さなければいけません。
Let's see if he makes the mistake that a lot of people make.
ちょうど
1PP で使える。
はい。あ、
No,
剣
he
豪
didn't
とい
make
う
a
選
mistake.
択肢
Okay,
を取ってき
that's
ま
fine.
した。そしてバリアントフ
He
ェンス
didn't make a
を
mistake.
はい。
そしてバリアントフェンス
So a lot of people will forget that their hand size has to be 2 or less. So he remembers it obviously. So that's good for him.
And the
Yep.
アミロスで
Right, we'll go there.
トリコを
just double evolve.
墓場から
That's
Swing
cool.
for-
That's cool
ハ
though.
ナイトは疾走を持っているので、
Yep.
これでよ
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That you can double evolve.
ヒーローロイヤルの強みをいかん
But you're at 3 now. You have to play defense. You don't have a ways to shoot them. I think the best thing though is to utilize all your wards. See, you'll do it sick. Here's the problem though. Is this even stable? Because that's already your second time playing this, and the only other ward you have remaining is Ancient Elves. So you're kind of stalling, unfortunately.
そしてベビーエルフメイデ
And then yeah, do that. That's a good idea.
生きているぞと。
So Sword trying to see if he has any top deck. Nope. So basically doesn't really have a very good hand.
はい。かつ疾走フォロワーをサーチしてくれるようなカード。あ、アレキサンダー。
アレキサンダー
Yep. This is what I was talking about earlier. Could save this for a future turn.
いや使い切っていきましたね。
Attacking, attempting. So it's a very hard card to remove. And the question is, do you swing the 1/1? You do it.
スタンド状態
And if you're not afraid of another wrinkle,
プレッシャーをかけています。
I mean, your opponent do have a
俺たちの領土だと。
ancient flash. So
Alright, so this is like, I believe this could be the last turn for Forest. So we'll have to see.
yeah, we have to see. Possibly, but he's not out of the game yet. There is still a comeback.
Yeah, but
Potential.
also he kind of whiffed the engine this turn or this game. So that's why it seems like he wants to save and waiting for the engine to come to him. I think this is the turn to start drawing. You might need to draw into it. Draw into it or deal with the field. That's the only other two options I only see at the moment.
And ancient flash will be taking out like 4 mana. So basically he had 4 mana to play around.
Yeah, Nature's Guidance, bounce, and then do it again.
Marvelous Monday. Did he draw Marvelous Monday? He needed that.
He's playing so fast. Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Oh, actually.
Oh! He blocked. He blocked.
Wow, he's a silent Suzuka. Ancient Elf?
That was a
Maybe
good
Ancient...
play.
Oh, no, you can't.
はい。
Woo! Oh my god, this is a... Dude, Forrest is walking on eggshells right now. Holy sh...
Does he have silver bolt in his hand? No, right?
No, it doesn't. I know, I don't think he drew it. He whiffed it this entire game.
I mean, at this point, as a sword player, you just have to try, you know.
Yeah, you have
If
to
he
go
does
for
have
it.
a silent Suzuka, then you're on game, I guess.
Oh my god, this is by one! Holy shit! This is so close.
削るべき体力は9。白銀の矢
Yeah,
も。
so basically, yeah, that's about it. If does he have another silent Suzuka? No, he doesn't, but you do have a ward.
Yeah, you do have a ward, but... Here's the thing, you can try to draw into it. Try to draw into it in the top deck for game. The problem is he only has like 7 cards though, so that's still not enough damage. You have to go for the draw, buddy. I think that this is the situation where you need to draw into it.
ただ収穫祭が2枚ありますので
Come on, buddy, just draw into it.
でそれらを手札に戻して
Draw into it. Put down your Ancient Elf. Okay, actually no. Here's what I think. Play down something else, or play down Harvest. Play down Ancient Elf.
そうですね。
Okay, play down Harvest. Play down Ancient Elf. Bounce it. Play down Harvest again, and just keep trying to draw as much as possible. And then see if you get into it.
攻撃値がまあ5ダメージ入ってますので、まあアレキサンダー
Because like even if you don't survive, you have to make sure you have enough defense.
守護を貼っておけば簡単には突破されないですね。
Okay, yeah, plays one. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Play Harvest Festival, then play Ancient Elf.
TP 払います。
Yeah,
You draw-
there, bounce 1. You draw 2.
1枚ドローしつつエンシェントエルフが
Yeah, you draw 1, sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, sorry, that's Nature's Guidance that draws 2.
ギリギリの
いや
戦いになってい
You
る。
could you could do it again. Do it again. You didn't draw into it, and I guarantee that it's.
上から進化可能
You see?
Hey, I mean, he can clear the bot, yeah, he can clear the bot. So, combo tree.
Okay, so that's so this is the card we were talking about earlier.
相手フォローは
This one.
ただアレキサン
So the card ability is
ただベビー
it's on B. It's a where is it? Sorry. Apparently the way this is formatted is so weird.
プリンセスの
There we go. Flower Princess. Combo 3, put a fairy tale, and then after the card remove fairy, choose enemy follow, deal 3 damage.
これは
Does a Shinko?
ケアで
This is the tightest game I think I've seen today.
引くしかない
いや上1枚あ成田ブライアンだ北条の司令官でも
Wait, did he not ward?
受けはあります
Oh no, it's still his turn. Oh, it's still his turn.
役立ちますよね1枚で
That means he's gonna draw.
And then evolve. No, then he's gonna evolve this.
収穫祭を置きます
Yeah, evolve this and then bounce that to draw again.
1枚で
And he has to bank on getting the silver bolt.
自分が勝つぞという展開
He's wondering if he's gonna draw, he's gonna bounce back Elf Charming or
ターンで絶対リーサルは出したいので
yeah.
You could play. Yeah, you could play El Child and get a harvest again.
この戦いの行方は
Because no matter how I think, if your opponent do top draw the hero card, that's game right there. You know, that doesn't.
Yeah.
If Yeah, so he do have to be a bit careful because that 1 HP.
Okay,
might...
he's gonna take the risk and top deck. Try to top deck it.
カードを引くことを選択しますね。
If he, okay, no, that was not what he wanted.
成田フライヤーすべきしかない
Okay, that was not what he wanted. Awards, so he has to literally deal with this to win.
So Sword have a lot more way to end the game. So before that, he was only Valen Fencer. Now he does have Valen Fencer and Heroic Entry, both ways to end the game.
Wait, how did he get that on the field?
Oh, he does have one more mana? I don't know. I'm not very sure.
なんだ
Oh,
Wait,
oh, oh! Oh, GG!
wow,
GG!
wow.
That Silent Shizuka play was good!
Woo! The champion is Stay, baby! Woo! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! Forestcraft mains rise up in the first.
Oh, well played. Well played.
Alright, y'all, we did it! Forestcraft best deck! Well, technically carried by Uma too, but we won't talk about that.
Alright guys, so if you have your elf card, please prepare to draw them.
Wait, no. Actually, wait. This is kind of a disadvantage for me. Now the deck is going to be expensive. No, wait. No, this is...
The elf queen, gonna be $20 tomorrow. Same price as...
This is... No, this is the worst reality. Oh, but yay, baby! Let's go. Stay as the goats. For like until the next set where.
Oh, Bell Ringer is $10.
Okay, Bell Ringer is not surprising.
Silverbolt's gonna be 20.
Okay, Silver Bolt's gonna be expensive. Let's not lie. I will still build this deck, man. Wait, actually. Hey, how about this, man? I will still buy this exact, even if it's not good in the next set. I will still just buy this exact build, and just sit and tell myself, hey, we have a Forestcraft was a champion at one point.
No, if you win, what would you have done with the deck? You know?
Hey,
you were team and you won with your deck. Will you just like enshrine the deck somewhere? You know, full 40 top loader and just, you know, top load the deck and put it somewhere with the trophy.
Yeah. Woo. All right, yo, that was a good game though. That was. Let's recap this game actually. Forestcraft was literally on the edge. Like, did you see that? It was by one. This literally was a protagonist moment for Stay. So.
In fact, you know, SWAT had the good starting. Meanwhile, Forest did have not a very good starting. Not gonna lie, you know, didn't have the turn 1 elf Chow Mei, etc., etc. And this is where, you know, I have the opinion that, you know, SWAT shouldn't play cards such as the Alexander or this, because, you know, you're just gonna get punished by Silent Shizuka in the end. But that is because Singapore meta, we do have a lot of forests. Maybe in Japan they are playing Alexander because there's a lot more hero, there's a lot more mirror match, and Alexander would help him to win the game. And you know, it's working out for him. Is he reached top 2? You know, and it's just that yeah. If it was Theo, he could have just end the game right then. But you know, it's always down to luck when it comes to this type of thing.
Yeah, I did say that, like, he put up a great fight. Like, we also got to see a nice game 3 coming out from Stay, but yeah. So my next video, y'all, is gonna be how Stay won. Actually, that will actually be my next video. And I maybe should try to see some theory crafting playstyles too, because that's a nice way he actually did that ending sequence to survive. But he didn't pull it out. But the problem though too as well is that he had like decimated his hands so early too. I was like thinking, is this gonna be enough for him to survive? And I was thinking, because I thought Sword was gonna take it. I really did. But yeah, congratulations. That was great.
Yeah, it was. It's worth to wake up so early for this one, man.
Yeah. No, these games were tight. I'll be real. These games were actually tight. It was very close. And yeah, that was something.
So after this, they're gonna. Do you think there will be any more announcement? Do you think we'll see more?
Die with Scarlet gets hit. No.
Hey.
No, that would be hilarious. I think out of all the cards to be in the Hall of Fame, it has to be Die with Scarlet. I'm sorry. They have to hit Die with Scarlet. They can make Die with Scarlet hopefully work though when it gets hit. But announcements, I'm not sure. Just like core announcements, I feel like they already did the announcement stuff.
So I think that's.
Yeah, we'll just wait. I'm just gonna wait till the end of the stream to see.
Sure.
Yeah.
We shall wait. Maybe a Hall of Fame is being announced.
Yeah, maybe something.
No, the Hall of Fame, so that right now we can play Shadow.
Yeah, so I was like, okay, no one's playing Uma Musume anymore.
I think that's still the prize presentation, right?
Yeah, maybe. You get to see my man Stay get crowned the King of Forestcraft. Also, I believe he went 4-0. He went 4-0 up to this point too. So, but yeah, I will play Silverbolt on stream on Tuesday. That's my goal. I'll play Silverbolt on stream on Tuesday, and then maybe by Saturday, because I think I'm gonna be gone next Saturday. I'll probably have a deck profile of how he was managed to get the first place. And kind of some analysis again. I'll be rewatching the stream a lot.
Are you gonna make a Silverbolt in Shadowverse as well?
Which one? I mean, I have to now because it's a win. It's literally a tournament winning deck.
No, not Evolve, but Shadowverse CCG.
Oh, CCG. I have not actually played Forestcraft 2. The ironic thing is, like, my mains in the CCG are Runecraft in Unlimited, and it was Bloodcraft until Handless decided to got hit. So yes, I played a lot of the BS stuff for reference. But I'm still a beginner. Yeah, I mean, I liked Handless. Handless was a nice concept, and then it just decided to get nerfed. Especially what's it called? That one. I don't know if it's Portal or if it's another card, where it basically forces me to draw after the turn to counter blood, and that was a good moment. That was a funny moment.
Or Handless Blood. Yeah, Handless Blood was countered by the 2-mana spell to draw, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Unlimited is just a toxic wasteland with no policemen to anything around.
Yeah.
But this last 2 seasons was a good change of pace, after playing, Artifact, like, I don't know for how many seasons of Unlimited, finally they changed something, but after that they just nerfed it again, so, oh well.
Yeah. But yeah, that was very entertaining.
Oh, I'm quite sad that both Dragon actually didn't.
I know, both Dragon got tanked.
The first Dragon lost to Hero, right?
The first Dragon lost to Sword, yeah.
No, I think the first Dragon didn't even show up. I think he was playing against it was Uma vs Uma and Uma Sword, and he just lost that sword matchup.
Yeah. I have to go back and go take a photo of all these decks too. Yeah. Actually, let me see if you gave me a photo of all the decks. Oh, okay, yeah, because now we know. Wait, I don't know who got third and fourth. I don't know if they did a third, fourth place. I'll just call it tied third, fourth.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just get a. Yeah, so I guess that's it. Let me see.
表彰式を見ていきましょ
Oh, here's the trophy presentation, my man, baby, carrying Forest Craft on his back. Oh, is that KMR? Is that KMR? Wait, hey KMR, can you put another aggressive format, please?
Try to DK Masama.
Yeah, baby, KMR is gonna present the trophy.
He said that his Dark Allies didn't get first place.
Yeah, baby, it's my man's.
Oh.
Woo! The biased commentator of mine is showing out.
He's tearing up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh man, that's gonna be.
Oh, you're gonna get the PR card. No, get it.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Dude, that is clean. That is clean.
Yeah,
That is clean.
there's $1 million that right there, guys. The one in
Yeah, he gets the trophy. He gets to hold it up by himself, by the way. Because this is not. Hey, actually, you know what would be cool? Would be team formats in Shadowverse Evolve.
Oh, nah.
Oh wait, actually no. But if it's team format, it's gonna be Uma Forestcraft now because everyone's gonna play it, and Haven, Dragon, or Sword. You get picked between those three.
I mean, you guys are gonna have a clan, right? I mean, once the English version come out. You know,
Well,
you guys
yeah,
gonna-
but I meant just like actual team tournaments. Like we have associated
Oh.
teams, but I meant do they do actual 3v3? 3v3 would be fun, to be honest.
Oh, I'm actually surprised that this time, this championship, there isn't any team representation. I'm thinking there might be sponsor coming into Shadowverse Evolve soon. That I remember correctly, I think GSG has already made some announcements for some of their players to be playing Shadowverse Evolve. So for Japan, so basically, I think some of the esports team will be looking into Shadowverse Evolve, and hopefully, the rest of the world will.
Yeah, I really hope so. It was fun doing like this stream to showcase people what you're gonna expect in Evolve. So at the moment, people, this is set 3, and we're about to enter set 4 soon.
Yeah, set 3+1 collection set, which is the Woman Musume. Yeah, and you know, we are about a year in, so things has been going very well for Japan.
使い手の腕が出るデッキだと思うのですごくいいプレーを見せれたかなって思います。最後の最後ね、もう完封するような使い手の腕が出るね最終ターンになりましたね。はい。はい、素晴らしい戦い見せていただきました。さあこれで年間王者としてはシャドーバスエボルブ初の王者。
I can't wait for the English announcement, man. I mean,
Yeah, I know, we're all waiting. And man, excited for the hopefully they talk about the tournament system too over there. We're really excited because I thought it's not a part of Bushiro, it's like BRO and stuff like that too. So we don't know what's gonna be UFSI Games organization.
yeah. So also for us is because for the rest of the Asia is currently, you know, we are following Japan, but we are not getting the big tournament support. We are speculating that once English come out, they will do it for everybody. Once they do have the transport network mapped out properly. So we are hoping that once everything, the logistic all has been taken care of, they will start pushing for tournaments for the rest of the world outside of Japan.
シーズン1年目とは思えないほどの緻密なデッキ構築や洗練されたプレーを多く見ることができました。このように真剣にエボルブを取り組んでいただき非常に嬉しく思っています。今大会で2022年度のシーズンの大型大会は終了となりますが、5月のグランプリ千葉や7月のグランプリ大阪など来年度の大型大会が決定しております。また現在開催されている CS 大会シーズン0をはじめとしてランキングバトルなど全国各地でエボルブを楽しんでいただ
Oh
く
yeah, I forgot they do ranking stuff on the Bushinabe.
そして来週
Man, can't you? Man, that would be fun though. You can pick you can like do the IRL rankings, IRL MMR, which would be funny.
2023年度シーズンも引き続き
Oh, look at that! Is it the confetti's in KMR's
ます
hair?
のでどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
Also, wait, one's in his pocket too. Do you see that? That's hilarious.
すべての選手の皆さん、さらには
And he gets a certificate. Can we see the certificate? Or is that just the announcements? I love the setup though. I love the setup.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, well played. Survived by 1 HP. The 1 HP master.
As long as you have 1 HP, you still can win the game.
And that's it. It seems like I hope that's it because. All right. Any last thoughts here for yourself while I try to find someone to raid?
No, nothing. I would like to thank you for inviting me for this, a big history moment for Shadowverse Evolve.
I know the actual championships. Now we're in the off season too. That's actually sad.
I mean, yeah, let's just wait for the new news that come in, and everybody will be hyping again.
Yeah. Thank you all for joining in. I'm gonna thank you ShintoSenpai for joining in as a guest. Really hope to more commentate with you as well too. We're excited to see more of the future of Shadowverse evolve, and you're always welcome back to this types of streams, commentary. I'm really excited to see more competitive. I love competitive Shadowverse evolve. Very nice. You got to see some nice plays today.
Yep.
All right. With that being said, we're gonna go raid XY. Actually, no, sorry. I'll raid XYZ1715. This is another Shadowverse regular streamer. But yeah, thank you all for joining in, and we'll see you all next time. Bye bye.
All right, goodbye, guys.
Bye bye.